right, and we're live. You might notice a little small difference today from where I'm streaming. Not from the physical location, but like from, the computer. A ditched parsec. Alright. So, let me go ahead and open this up here. Alright, I think we're good. Okay. So, a few things have changed since last stream. I deployed the new physics, so you can now play with it and let me know what you think. So I completely replaced the physics engine. Pool is now way lighter. If you look at the network for this, it's like 3 megabytes for the whole game. That includes the music and the sounds and the textures and all of the models and everything. And you can see here the kind of way it works. I might want to nerf the max force that you can hit the balls. But if you pay close attention, at the end of a shot, you'll notice that the balls jump slightly, sometimes. So let's hit it really hard. Oh, whoops. And let's see if anything teleports. Yeah, you see that? They just moved just a little bit. So the question is, why do the client and server disagree on the positions of the balls? What is going on? So what I have to figure out is, am I changing the inputs? Am I stepping a different number of times? Is there any randomness being applied? Are there any math functions being applied that result in slightly different floating point calculations? So this will be kind of tricky, but what I'm gonna do is I think we're gonna, when we start stepping, I'm gonna keep track of the count. And for step 0, we're gonna log, you know what, here, let me open Notepad here, kind of show you what we're gonna try for this. So step 1, we're gonna add logging. Oh, and by the way, like when you break down a problem like this, it's like complicated and you can break it down into steps. It's really helpful when you're programming, because if you're tasked with something that is challenging and you can't immediately think of like, okay, how do I solve this? You might just run around in circles, you might procrastinate and not really do the task. So breaking it down is very helpful. And if you don't know how to break down a problem yourself, you can always ask ChatGPT or something, it'll help you out. But anyways, so we're gonna add logging to first, I don't know, 5 steps, 5 physics steps. Include a hash of each step and log the balls. Val, Arvel, stuff like that. Repet, howdy, glad to have you back. -1 is funny. It's like -1. Well, it is what it is. You know, like, I don't know, it just, we can do this. Bullets and numbering. I'm leaving it. We're leaving it. What is my opinion on boars? That is very specific, Rupet. That's very specific. Okay, step 2. So once we add the logging, we're gonna compare clients and service logs to look for differences. And we're gonna profit. Oh, boars eat acorns? Well, that's not good then. I don't like that. I prefer to not be eaten. Alrighty. But The physics is nice. It's really nice. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know if you like it. I also changed the cue ball. There used to be a spot on it, which was like bigger than all the others because of the way the texture wraps around the sphere. And I found out that if I set the min filter and the mag filter to a linear filter, whatever the hell that does, it makes the cue ball all happy and nice, which is cool. That's how acorns spread around the forest with boar poo. That's definitely something. That's very... I didn't need to know that. I feel like that's one of those things I didn't need to know. I have so many of these tabs open. Okay, you know what? I should have double checked to make sure that none of these tabs have things on them that are in bad spots. So we're just gonna mouse over all of them. Okay, good. Good, good, good. They're all on the other monitor. Everything is fine. Awesome. Did you ever ask how I came up with my name? Well, if you know, you know. If you don't know, well, you don't know. How does the setting for graphics work behind the scenes? Like when you switch between low, where you can see it's very pixelated, and high, how does it work? Good question, RPC. So this runs inside of an adaptive canvas with a graphics tier. So the way that works is there is this adaptive DPR. I think this is what it is. And you can see there's this manual graphics tier and whatever the hell that is. Because I think we have like an automatic DPR thing. Saifullah, howdy. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. Full determinism. Determinism is for the... Here, let me finish this question first and then I'll answer it. But basically this listens for changes to the graphics tier. And so when I change it in the game graphics button, you can see here there's like a set tier. So when I select a tier, it'll change to that. And then this will update. You checked out Foony, it's awesome? Hell yeah. I'm glad you like it, Saifullah. It's been a lot of work. I like redid pool physics yesterday. I deployed it, all that jazz. There were some shenanigans with the deploy, but we got through it. And that's pretty good. And then this just sets the DPR. You can see there's like this thing here, and that's how it works. So it's just changing the resolution of the canvas, because smaller canvases mean that there's less pixels being rendered, means it's cheaper. Okay, so when I talk about determinism, as it relates to programming, what we're talking about is if I give you the same inputs, like the same values, and you work on those numbers or whatever, you do a whole bunch of function stuff, you get the same result. So for example, determinism would be like the following. If I have 2 plus 2, it's 4, right? Now, if it wasn't deterministic, we might have a client where you're adding these numbers together and you get like 3.999999996 or something. Well, these results, the 4 and the 3.9 whatever, those are different, right? They're slightly different. And that slight difference adds up over time. So if they're not deterministic and I do a whole bunch of these calculations, even if they're very close to each other, I'm going to get different results and you're going to see the physics be slightly different, right? Like maybe the cutoff is 4 exactly, and it sees this value and it's like slightly under, and so it doesn't do the thing. So you can wind up with kind of wild differences where maybe I hit this ball, but because it's super close to like another ball, it's like a near miss on one client, but it hits on the other, and now all of a sudden the balls are in crazy different positions. So what we're going to try to do is to remove any source of like this non-deterministic stuff so that all clients give the same exact values every time. And what that's going to do is it's going to mean that all of the clients will agree, they're all going to run the same physics calculations, they're all going to show the same results, and everything will be exactly the same. So, yeah, determinism works with physics for sure, Rupet. The problem is that there is a math library in JavaScript. So, like, for example, you've got things like math.cosine, math.tangent, math. There's like a bunch. And these are not guaranteed to be deterministic across browsers. In fact, the differences between like Firefox and Brave and Chrome and Edge and Safari tend to show up. Even the same browser between different operating systems, such as a Mac OS versus Windows machine, can result in different outcomes, or across different architectures, such as one is running on ARM, the other is running your typical like x86 or whatever. They can result in different values. So it's very important that we use special variations of these algorithms that are deterministic across browsers. So there's a few things that tend to be deterministic. If I use the typical like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, these tend to be deterministic across browsers. So if I'm careful about the operations that I use, like these basic operations, I should be okay. Now, this is kind of specific to JavaScript. If you're doing something in another language, it may not be quite the same. You might have to do some stuff. Even division? Yeah, that's a surprising one. It seems like division across the different browsers appears to be deterministic, which may not be what you expect. You might expect that one to be slightly different. Now, I haven't fully tested it. That's just what I've seen. It might happen that maybe it is different, but we're going to get to the bottom of it. This is going to very much help us figure out if there are any major differences. All right, let's see. You like the Mickey Mouse shirt? Thanks. I got it when I was in Florida at the Mickey Mouse place. All right. I enjoy hitting the balls. It's fun. So I guess we'll do step 1. Add logging. Oh, I think this might be a little bit small. Chalk, what am I building? We're building Foony. And right now we're working on determinism, which is a very important thing for clients and servers and communication and stuff to make sure they get the same results. Am I in the, or do I need some workout? Oh my god, Galahad, every time. How do you have enough points for this? How do you do it? Anyways, this is Foony. You can see here, I've been working on a lot of different games. I actually broke Jigsaw yesterday, don't tell anyone. I made a mistake. You watch me? Amazing. Yeah, I know, Galahad. Sit-ups, leg raises. Unbelievable. Okay, hold on. Let's update this. Let's do size 16. I think that will be easier for y'all to see. And push-ups? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Oh, hold on, let me open this up. You were trying to do all the 4 in a row achievements? Some of them can be tricky. I think 4 in a row has that achievement that's kind of BS. I might change it at some point. I'll start with push-ups. Your brother told you to open a guest account on another Chrome tab? What, for the achievements? Yeah, I should disable that. Maybe I can make it where you have to be, like, different IP. But it's not a big deal. Alrighty. Howdy, Mario. So I find that workout helps you focus, yes. It's important that you exercise as a programmer. So when I was growing up, I didn't realize the importance of exercise. You know, it's like, there's kind of like that stereotype of the dumb jock or whatever. It's not really that true. Maybe that stereotype comes around because of like football or something where people are getting like brain injuries. But physical exercise actually helps you focus, and it helps you get more stuff done, even if it's like a mental task. It also makes you feel better. It's very important. So I try to exercise regularly. The achievements to spend gems. What do you mean achievements to spend? There aren't any for spending gems. Are there? There shouldn't be any. I mean, there's some like bowling ball pieces dropped, but the bots use those pieces. You don't need to spend anything. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. When did I start making foony? About 4.5 years ago, I think. So if I go to GitHub and we go to like the README or something, because you know, how often do people actually update those? Let me check the history. You can see that I created foony using create react app back in the day on June 4th. Howdy, Rafi. Yeah, Saifullah, if you have any example of an achievement that requires gems, let me know, because we're not supposed to have those. And I don't think I've coded any of those in. Something about purchasing gems? I doubt it. I don't think so. There's one here. Wow. Give the IRS some of your hard-earned money. 0.03% have this? Are you kidding me? How is it that rare? The general section? I just checked that. Saifullah, it's not there. Do I have experience with local first websites or apps? I'm not sure what you mean by that one. But I have experience with single page apps. I have experience with like just your traditional like Laravel projects. I have experience a little bit with like some mobile stuff, like very minor. I have experience with building desktop applications. I've done a lot. Websites that work offline, then sync back when online. Oh, I see what you mean, Atrian. Not too much, because Foony kind of requires a connection. But I could build one if I wanted to. Okay. So we took a look at that, the adaptive thing. So now we've got this game state updater where I have hit cue ball. Okay, so we want to log the exact status when we are here, I think. Okay, this is a bit different. So that calls start animating. Should make a game room on Foony and see if anyone joins. And people would join Saifullah, but I don't know. I tend to like I've got to get work done, right? I've got to get things done. You're gonna start learning a coding language? Well, heck yeah, that's awesome, Saifullah. And you can learn a language even on a bad laptop. You don't need a good computer to learn programming. In fact, if you use a bad computer to learn programming, your programs will run faster than if you use a good computer. So like the reason for this is that if the thing that you're making runs poorly on your machine, you're going to optimize it until it runs smooth. So if your developers are using the latest and greatest, like crazy computers, then a lot of the time you might end up with like a slow or sluggish program because nobody ever noticed that like clicking this button results in, you know, a whole bunch of work happening and, you know, takes 500 milliseconds on a low-end device. You need a maxed out Apple MacBook like the streamer? No, you don't. You don't. Use idx.google.com. What's this? Is this like some in the, oh, I see, a web-based development workspace. Yeah, that makes sense. Google has an internal web-based dev workspace. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Sure, we can enable AI features. I'm guessing this is probably free too, isn't it? Oh, that's cute. Look at that. And wow, it makes it so simple and easy to get started. Alright, take care, Saifullah. Maybe check out idx.google.com if you've got a really bad computer. Seems cool. Seems really cool. But I like to develop locally. I don't like to develop in the cloud. Just kind of gives me a little bit more freedom. So you could do Go, API server, backend server. Actually, let's can we do TypeScript here? Node, Express. I could do that. I'm gonna type. What kind of things do we have here? Vue, Nuxt, React. React with Google Maps. Don't really want that one. I guess Node Express would probably be the best. Be the closest to what I want. Oh, nice. You can check to use TypeScript. How do I use to swap between my Mac and Windows without a KVM? I use Parsec. Parsec is this like gaming streaming thing, but it works for more than just gaming. The reason I like it is because it's very low latency if it's on the same network, and it works nice. But you can see it's very much intended for gamers, right? You can even see here, it looks like it's for gaming. It's free. Yep. You don't have to pay for it. This is cute, this IDX thing. Starting up a preview, okay. How long does that take? Failed to look up view. Oh, amazing. What? What, their example is broken? Hello world. Okay, why is it broken? I refresh. No? Okay. In views directory. Failed to look up view, so it's like not there. And the views directory is dist views. Yeah, there's no folder for views. So I guess I have to build it first. How do you build with this thing? Like in JetBrains, I would just click build on here. So I've got terminal access. Kind of. Oh, no, I've got terminal. Oh, that's cute. I've got a terminal in here. So that means I can run npm I guess, and then I can like npm run build. There's probably a better way to do this. What's that gonna do? Is that gonna... Now do I have the thing? Can I refresh this? It's still not there. Why is my view not there? Save it again? Oh yeah, you can make a change to it. Maybe it'll save then. Nope. If I go to dist, it's still not there. Oh, something happened. Yeah, no, nothing there. npm run dev. There's gotta be something in here. If we go to views, yeah, there's nothing there. Does Control Shift F do anything? Oh, okay, so it's like VS Code. Did it fail to build Hello World in its own environment? Yes. Well, it seems like maybe it's just not doing anything with the views. Close the view, open it again. Well, I think it's just not copying the views over. It's almost like I just want to take this and then copy it into dist. So what if we do that? What if I go package JSON and we just do both? So what if I just remove the old one, which is dist views. To dist views. This might be a bit wrong. This is TypeScript, not something else. Okay, and then npm run build. What happens now? Okay, now we have views, and now if I refresh this. Okay, cool. Great. Now it works. Awesome. Hello world. The problem is, I think if you're just starting out and you don't know how to program, you're gonna struggle with that. There's gotta be another way to do this. So that's not super great. Howdy, Markantine. How's it going? So this is cute. I like IDX. if you've got like a really shit computer, you know, this could definitely be a solution. I still prefer the JetBrains experience, for obvious reasons. Okay, good. Our number of pool games is back up. But as far as like a cloud environment goes, that's pretty nice. Apart from the broken Hello World example, that needs to be fixed. All right, let's see. So what else do we have? Right, so start animating, and that's going to go through here. That's going to go step animation, which is going to call step. And that is going to call the physics step. Okay. So how does that work? It seems like the main thing is just there's a step that happens here. And then that's going to do like a prepare thing and a whole bunch of other stuff. So let's add some logging. Oh, I also modified the way that this works a little bit. I want to show this real fast. So if I do local play and I change my English, like when I first deployed the new physics, the ball just spun insane. And it still spins a whole lot. You can see here the cue ball is spinning super fast. But when everything else stops moving, you'll watch it slow down. See that? It slows down super fast towards the end there. So that's what this little check is right here. Basically, once every ball has kind of like stopped moving around and it's unlikely that anything else is going to collide, I just basically put like a brake on the rotation and I just apply that brake, and so it slows down like super fast. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna pop this open here and we're gonna go to this thing and I'm just gonna count how many steps. That's cheating? Hey, it works. If it works, you know, like, we do it. It's fine. Everything is fine. Alright, so now we have step count as 0. Now, let's log how many times we've prepared. Okay, advance all. I guess that would be depth, right? So it's incrementing depth. So we can track that. And then it's going through here, it's doing all that stationary stuff. It's doing this update. And it's getting a result. So here is our step count. If it is less than 5, let's think about this. So that would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Howdy, ZX. You missed the stream. What do you mean, ZX? You're here now? Alright. What we're doing right now is we're adding logging so that we can get determinism between the different clients and server for our pool game. It's kind of like the main thing for today. That, and then there's like a bug where if you hit like a stripe and then you pocket a solid while the table is open, it goes to the other player, which is a bug. Oh, you missed it yesterday? I wasn't streaming yesterday. I did stream on Friday though. I stream pretty much every other day, and then that gives me time to, like, you know, recover my voice and everything. You had to do some audit logs recently? Nice. What's the best approach? Ooh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, A-Train. Oh, that's why you missed it? Oh, you missed how I don't stream every day and you were like looking forward to the stream? Got it. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe someday I'll do the everyday thing. But that's a lot. I'm thinking maybe I can do YouTube videos or something. Maybe I can get to the point where it's like stream day and then YouTube day and then stream day and then like video day or something. So there's at least something coming out every day. Do I use a fixed time step loop? Yep. Yep, I do. So, the first steps for debugging purposes. So we're going to do this, and then whenever it ends, I need to know the last step as well, and how many steps there were. Okay. So let's log step, let's log result, and let's also log, I guess, the balls. And Bad Cop, howdy. Are balls moving? Yep. How's it going? Let's see. Does this work? No, that doesn't work. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Now you have a special sword. Okay. So, track the first few steps for debugging purposes. So what I want to do is we've got the step counts. I want like a ball copy. Howdy, Augustus. How's it going? Yeah, there we go. Great. And this would be like ball.pause. And we just do that. Vel, rvel, everything there is fine. Great. Awesome stuff. Okay, so now I should be able to verify that these are identical. I almost... You see me grinding on Beat Leader? Yeah, I saw your stuff on there too. Like, you're really good at it. Like, crazy good. Let's see. Is it Acorn 1010 or is it Acorn? I think it's Acorn 1010. So here's, oh yeah, see I'm dipping. Like my rank is not moving up anymore. I'm stagnant. I gotta play more. Wait a minute. Oh, that's by date, not by top. You're considering getting a Quest 3? The Quest 3 is great. I can't wait for the next one. Howdy, Nelix. How's it going? Okay, so let's do this. Let's start up the service again. And we're gonna run it locally. So that way I can kind of compare. Although I also want like a hashy thing. Where's my... I've got like a hash. I can just be the weak hash, that's fine. So let's make a hash. And that's gonna be JSON stringify. And just have result and balls copy. Because if the hash is identical, then we're good. Okay. Let's start that up again. And if the hash is different, that's when we need to look and see, okay, well, what the hell did we mess up? You know what? We need orientation as well. There we go. Maybe I need like 2 array for these, just in case. Which, I don't need to clone it if I'm doing 2 array. It should be fine without the clone. Do I know Temporalix? I'm not sure who that is. Is this like a Twitch person? Oh, I meant to look at Twitch tracker. Ah, fine. This works too. Never heard of them. They're way better than you? Oh god. They're probably way better than me too then. Like, what rank are they? How good are they? Like, I'm at the point where, like, because I'm getting kind of old, like 5,000-ish? Jesus. So, like, I can't play Beat Saber every day because it'll, like, my shoulders, they get sore. You're old too? Oh, man. Yeah, it's rough with, like, the recovery. You just turned 30? Oh, come on. I'm 34. How does it know when the balls go in? There are sensors. So you can kind of see here the guide ray. It kind of stops. That's hitting the sensor. Am I a witch? Unsure. You'll have to, like, I don't know, do one of those witch tests or something. You want to drink that young potion? I don't have a young potion, okay? Come on, there's no secret. The secret is just don't go outside. And also, don't stress. So, you know, that's important too. See that? The balls moved, like, a lot. So, okay, if I go to console, I can see nothing because I didn't refresh. Oh, and because I'm on foony.com, not localhost. Okay. So if I refresh this, it doesn't work because I didn't start up the server. Try this again. So, okay. Server's almost up. Once this is running, the client will realize that the localhost server is on, and then it will connect to the localhost server, assuming I didn't mess up my client constants. Okay. Wait, did I level up? Hell yeah. Plus 2% more XP. I'll take it. I need a lot to get on the leaderboards. Gee, zooks. I can't believe people are like level 50 in 8-ball pool. Wild. Oh wait, I don't want to play against a bot. I want to play localhost. Or local play. Okay. So now, when I make a shot, I should be able to see kind of what's going on. Let's close that so we can get a bigger screen here. Did I make my own engine for the graphics? Or am I using a library? I'm using a library. There's something really unfortunate about browser graphics. So, I mean, it feels pretty fast. Why does it feel so fast? It must be my refresh rate. But I found that, like, there's still a bit of a delay between where my mouse moves and everything updating. God, it feels fast. But there's still a delay. So there's like triple buffering or something that your browser does, and you can't really get rid of it that I know of. Maybe if you do some kind of like WebXR thing. But I don't know what the WebXR API is like, and I feel like it's still, yeah, it's not quite fully out, so you can't even use it if you wanted to. Maybe something there might improve performance, but, you know, that's kind of, you're kind of stuck with triple buffering, basically. And if you make like a desktop application or a desktop game, you have kind of the full power of the computer to work with. So I was playing a game called Noita or something, and I was really shocked at the input delay. It was basically non-existent. It was crazy performance. Okay, do we have any results now? Full shot, I don't see... I see playing SFX. I don't care about playing SFX. Let's disable that. Yeah, WebXR is for like AR, VR. So, it hasn't really taken off a whole lot because when you think of VR, you think of like the Oculus Quest, you think of like the whole like Android environment and playing through your Quest. So it hasn't really, people don't really do it on the web a whole lot. Okay, so I've done that, but where is my log? I see stop animating events. What did I call this anyways? Oh, I call it step. Yeah, that's very obvious. It should definitely show up. So why the heck doesn't it show up? Let's restart the client. Maybe some weird stuff is going on. Okay. There we go. And now it's updating. Ah, there's a bunch of steps happening because I'm moving the guide ray. And as I move the guide ray, you can see it feels very choppy now. That's because there's like a ton of logs happening. I don't want that to show up, so I need another thing where I can just disable this. Let's do this. Let's have, this is gonna be dumb. Disable logs equals false. This is okay to be like hacky. I'm not going to code this the way I normally would because we're literally just using it for this. And not this dot disable logs. Okay, so now I need some kind of a new Tyler's physics. Okay, this calculate hit. We're going to say that we just want to disable logs. It's true. Looks like this is the same file at least, so we can at least private this. All right. Even though we're gonna throw that code out, might as well, you know, make it private. All right. So now, when I make a shot, it will tell me. So let's hit this ball hard. Okay, so now we have some steps. So these values should be identical to what we see on the server. You followed because of the keyboard? Well, thanks, Calf. I guess the keyboard does matter. Alright. So what I'm doing, Calf, is I'm working on Foony. So I've been working on this for over 4 years now. And I'm improving the way that the physics is handled for pool between the client and the server. So there's this thing for like determinism, right? With floating point values, it's really tricky because like the math library and JavaScript between Firefox and Chrome and Safari, and even like depending on the architecture of your computer, whether it's ARM or x86 or whatever, can result in slightly different values. Welcome back, Saifullah. So what I need to do is I need to come up with a nice way, like a small library, that allows me to have the same exact predictable values no matter what browser I'm on. And the way we're figuring this out is we're iterating over the physics and we're taking a snapshot of the state at each turn. And so what's going to happen is these values, especially these hashes, are going to either be the same or be different. And we want them to be the same. So if I go to the pool service, you can see it did a whole bunch of logging stuff, and the format here is a bit unfortunate. That's very verbose. But I mean, I guess it kind of has to be. That's step 3. Step 2. Step 1. Okay, so step 1, it's already different. It's already different at step 1. Okay, great. So what happened? Why is step 1 resulting in different values? I'm basically trying to minimize... Oh, is this an actual site? Oh my Jesus. Yeah. So this kind of explains the whole problem here, right? You're dealing with floating point values, and to understand why this is a problem, you kind of have to understand the IEEE floating point, like the way that floating points are stored, right? Because you can't just store like an arbitrary number such as like pi or the square root of 2, right? It kind of goes on forever. So how do you represent that in a floating point value? Well, you just get close to it, and then you say, like, you kind of break it up into parts. There's like an exponent part, and then there's like some part of the number, right? Like this is your exponent plus or minus, and that gives you whatever your value is. So it's never going to be like, yeah, the significand and mantissa thing, right? So you're never going to be like exactly the right value. And there's a couple different things that people have tried to do to kind of get around this. One of those is instead of storing the result, you'll have like a numerator and a denominator to represent your floating point value, which is a bit different, and nowhere near as fast, because it turns out these floating point calculations can be quite fast. And I mean, that's like the way the GPUs work, right? They work on like these floating point values. But anyways, it kind of goes over here like a whole bunch of issues where like it's slightly off. So we have to figure out how to not do that. And you can see here that's showing a bunch of different languages and the different values and stuff. Fun times. Even things that look like they would be the same, resulting in different values. Is that the Quake inverse square thing? I'm not sure exactly how that one works, Prof. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure how the inverse square thing works. That's kind of crazy. If you're not sure what I'm talking about, there's like this very famous piece of code, the fast inverse square root, and it was like critical to graphics. I think it probably still is. I'm not sure exactly, but it has this really crazy like value here, right? With a great comment. But it works. It does square root thing somehow. I don't understand it. But somehow it works. Anyhow. So why are these off? Unfortunately, I don't have the full information there. Quaternion, the vector 3. It's not supposed to do that. It's almost like the service... I gotta restart the service. Maybe that's why. Magic happens. Yeah, it's like, it's very magical. Okay, so when I hit this, now what happens? Okay, perfect. Now I've got everything here. Kind of. What? Oh, I pocketed the 8-ball. Okay. Yeah, sure. That's fine. We're gonna do this again. Hopefully I get it right this time. Alright, take care, Saifullah. That's alright. I have VODs for everything, so you're free to watch the VODs whenever you like. And even if I'm not currently streaming. Yep, the VODs are on YouTube. So am I VODing yet? I am. Just check YouTube. Okay. So now, when I hit this, actually before I hit it, let's clear this. Alright. Let's take a look. Maybe I can just Control A, Control C. Oh shit! Right, Control C. Copy. Also, kill service, or kill program. Great. So that was helpful. Let's open up a Scratch file. Let's just do... yeah, sure. Fair enough, Saifullah. I will try to stream earlier. I would like to stream earlier. Okay. You know, okay, maybe having this be TypeScript was a mistake. Let's change the language. Not what I wanted. I know there's an easy way to change language in VS Code. Oh, here we go. Let's just do plain text. Control-Shift-C. Didn't do anything. Oh, you mean for copying? Why do I need so much precision? Because of the physics. It's like if you get it slightly off, that can be the difference between a hit and not a hit. And when it's slightly off, and then you do like 1,000 or 10,000 steps, that error begins to grow, and it diverges from the value. Okay. But what we can see here is it's already wrong after step 1. So maybe we should also log the inputs. Let's take a hash of the input before anything happens, because if we have different inputs, well, of course we're going to have a different result. So I want to do balls, but I really want... let's take this, and let's just make a function for copy balls. It just makes my life a little bit easier. Okay. Alright, now we have an initial hash, so that's going to be very helpful. Because now I can make sure that they have the same inputs. If they have the same inputs for step 1, then that's a good thing. Alright, we're going to clear this again. Alright. Awesome. Well, either way, that should still be good. So now I have this giant thing. Copilot chat. Control-Shift-C opens Copilot chat. Awesome. I should rebind that. Anyways, now we've got all this jazz. So, step 1, this value is different. So we're already wrong before we've even started. Step 1 has a different value. Great. So in that case, our inputs must be different. How the hell are our inputs different? And if that's the case, we don't actually need to be logging every step. So there, we'll do like less than 1. So we'll just log the first step because everything is already bad. Initial balls. We'll copy the balls. Let's log that as well. And then we'll look at the initial balls. We'll see what's going wrong. And if that's the case, we don't really need to log anything else. We don't need the result. We don't need any of these other values. Let's just focus on making this first part be correct. We'll restart the pull service. We'll restart this. This part's a bit surprising. I would have expected them to be identical. Okay, so we hit the ball, and then we have step 1. So I should have, this should be identical, but for some reason it's not. So what's going on? 0, 0, 0. The velocity for here, 4.9, ends in 8.4. The rval, negative 0, 0, 0. This is fine so far. What about the orientation? This is different. Oh my god, are you kidding me? So here, you can see that when the cue ball starts, it's already off. One of them sees a 0, and the other one sees what is effectively 0. So you know how I said that mantissa jazz and all that other stuff, right, for floating points? You can see there's something going on where it's changing the value. Even this one here is like slightly off. It ends in 5475, and here it's 5477, which is a single bit difference. So this is 1 bit off, and this is 1 bit off, and then the zeros are messed up. That's gonna throw everything off. Just that tiny little difference. So how the hell? Okay, great. Can't you do the physics calculations on the server? I do. But for performance reasons, Calf, you can't do that, right? Imagine if your pool game, like someone's playing with you from on the other side of the world, right? And they've got like a 200 millisecond latency to you, or 500 millisecond latency. They're on like some bad internet, and they're like behind a VPN, and the VPN that they chose is like halfway around the world. So there's crazy latency going on. They would hit the ball, and then nothing would happen for like half a second or a second, and then they would get the update, and it would just feel not fun, right? So that's why we're trying to do this determinism thing and trying to figure out how can we make this a great experience no matter where you are in the world. So what's interesting here is the velocity and the rval is fine. It's the orientation that's messed up. And I bet the orientation is the only thing here that's messed up. So this ball actually has the correct orientation. What about the X and the Y? Everything here is fine. In fact, I bet you every other ball is going to have the exact same positions, and everything will be exactly the same. So if I take a look at the orientation, it looks correct. Yeah, so this is correct. So we must be doing something to the cue ball to mess up the orientation. So whatever math we're doing for orientation, when we update it, is breaking it. Okay, I have an idea. What if we'll take the orientation and then we're gonna make it not do anything, just to kind of see if that's the only issue that we've got so far. So we've got the physics context, and then if I've got the ball body, this orientation, this part here must be doing something that's not happy. Let's ignore this. For now. Even the MacBook processors have different floating point stuff? Yeah. There's going to be a couple things that are going to be tricky, but I think we can get around them. We can have GPT help us out. We can add tests. We can test, you know, that certain math values are identical. That'll be fine. So I think this multiply quaternions thing, we're gonna have to implement that, it sounds like. So if I restart the service and the clients, it's really all I have to restart, which is nice. I can just kind of continue the pool game. It's nice because the client actually updates after every turn. The server tells the client what the exact state is. So that means I don't have to make like a new room or anything. I can just kind of continue from here. All right. So now we do a shot. It's still different. What happened? The orientation is still different. Interesting. Everything else is correct. The orientation is screwed. What the hell? How is that possible? It seems like setting it from an Euler. There must be some crazy math happening in here. I could pop open a debugger and then we can see what's going on. So like if I make the shot after I refresh the client, I removed HMR, like the hot reloading, because it was kicking me out of the room. I should fix that at some point. But anyways, what is it doing under the hood? Aha! And what do we know about math cosine? It doesn't work. It's not a good thing. Ha ha ha. I see. Update equals true. Set from Euler. So we can't use 3JS's set from Euler. This code is already bad and is already going to mess things up. Oh, okay. That's fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Making fun of cosine again. Look, cosine is great. It's just not great here. So I need to take this on-change callback. That's probably okay to call. Unfortunately, how the fiddlesticks am I supposed to freaking call this damn thing? Because it's freaking private. That's fine, we can call it. Let's copy this code. I know what's going on now. I see why this is breaking. Let's just remove this debugger thing. Delete that. Restart. Set from Euler. Unsafe. It uses math.cosine. So I need a safe... Why don't we call it like safe math utils or something? Or deterministic math utils. I think that might be a little bit wordy. Okay, let's find a nice name for this thing. So we've got a net page phaser. I think math sounds happy. I like the sound of that. I also have like yeah, we'll call it math. The math folder. We'll call it safe math utils.ts. Don't ask again. Okay. So what the hell do we have for this Euler, and why is it an underscore x, y, and a z? And an... okay. I almost want to... you know what, let's call it safe Euler utils. Well, because the problem is I've got like 3 already. And this is very much... it's like, it's math, but it's also specific to Eulers. And I don't know if I want that to be under the math folder or the 3JS folder. Because this is kind of specific to 3JS, so I think I want it under the 3JS folder. I could go either way with this. Let's just... maybe 3 math or something. And let's call it safe Euler. Okay. The default Euler.set from Euler method uses math.cosine .sign, which is unsafe. Now there's a couple different ways I can do this as well. I can also just say, hey, if you're using math cosine or math sine or something in foony, you're actually going to be using a safe variant of it. But my concern with that is it could maybe break something random somewhere, right? Like in JavaScript, you can replace anything you want, but it's a little risky. It would mean I wouldn't have to change any of my codes. I would just replace the things in math that are dangerous and be like, oh, well, I'm done. But I would change the behavior of everything slightly and also slow things down that don't need to be slowed down, which is rough. I think for now we'll go with this approach. Okay. So now I need math cosine and math sine. I don't really know if math sine is safe. I feel like sine is safe, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. What's the best way to test this? One idea would be to use Playwright or something, like Puppeteer or Playwright, and then spin up a bunch of different browsers, and then run the tests inside of the browsers, and validate that the values are the same. But I don't want to spend a lot of time doing that. Another idea is I can write the code in TypeScript, have it compiled or, transpiled to JavaScript, copy paste the JavaScript into each of the different browsers and just do that manually. Not as robust, but it's way faster and easier to do. So the question is, will it take me more time to write all the tests the proper way, or just copy it into the browsers? And I think I might just copy it into the browsers for now. Okay, let's see. I don't have the math cosine anymore. So let's modify this. Now hold on one sec, I'm playing a game. Let me just take this and then we'll unequip that and then we'll go here, upgrade. Okay, now we got this upgraded. Awesome. Okay. I know, big surprise. Playing games will work, and who would have thought? Okay. Let's go to ChatGPT. I'm gonna have O1 Pro do this, just so that it's the very best possible. Please write math.cosine and math.sine. Ravenous take away. What game was that? Just like this Ironwood RPG thing. It's like a cute little game. Like an idle style RuneScape-esque game. And before GPT writes math.cosine equals some empty function that returns 0. No, it's not going to do that, Parati. But it'll be good. It'll give me the correct answer. And then we can also have it write tests for us. Oh, I never specified what language I want. It's probably going to write this in JavaScript. Oh well. That's fine, we can add types ourselves. Wow, look how safe my math is. It's so safe now. Okay, this is kind of shite. Let's just. So what the hell is the difference between the Euler? You know what? I need the implementation of this 3JS. This is something that I wish was easier to get at in TypeScript. Obviously not that. No, I need the code. Show me the code. Okay, so XYZ is literally just the same. So we don't have to do this part. We can just be like, give me the X, give me the Y, give me the Z, give me the order. Everything there's fine. Does the cosine, all that other jazz. Cool. Obviously we can't call this anymore. But I can just Euler dot. Oh, this part's not as good. So if I'm looking at the code here, it's got getters and setters, right? But when you set, it's going to call onChange callback. But if I do this other thing where it does like the math cosine and other stuff, oh, see, I can't even use set from rotation matrix. What is this? What's this one called? Set from Euler. And then I can also copy it. So onChange callback, XYZ order, XYZW. No, I need something that's more like XYZW. I just want to set XYZ and then onChange callback. XYZ. No, that's not it. There's W. The hell is it setting the W? What? Hold on. What's this thing called? Set from Euler? Oh, it's a quaternion, not a thingamaroo. It's this one. That makes more sense. So we can't do that. Okay, X, Y, Z, W. This is what I want right here. Set from Euler. This isn't safe Euler. I need to rename this file. This is safe quaternion. That makes more sense. Method uses math cosine, which is unsafe. Yeah, awesome. Okay. So all of this now is safe. Okay, how's GPT going? Do we have a result yet? We do. What the f... Math.py should be fine. I don't think this is required. Pretty sure that's not necessary. Deterministic sine, deterministic cosine. Yeah, that's fine and all. Let's see. Like, where was our list? We made a big list of everything safe and dangerous. This was dangerous. I thought that we tested MathPy and MathPy 2, and we said that those are fine. Unfortunately, I need to test this on both of my devices, and I'm not logged in on Parsec right now, so... I mean, MathPy is the same for Chrome and that. What about Edge? Well, that's Edge is being annoying with F12. It's like, F12 will open the developer tools. That's a big scary thing. Are you sure? Very sure. Okay. Oh, this is cute. Look at that. Chrome says it's moving towards a new experience. And Microsoft Edge, they rename it. Microsoft Edge is moving towards a new experience. You can very much tell it's the same exact like underlying source. That's cute. Okay, so MathPy was the same between all of those browsers. What if I pop open Brave? And I do math.py. Same exact value. Makes sense. Good. So, I probably don't need this. I think this is fine. But I will leave it and then we can just choose what we need. Music sign, let's make it TypeScript and stud. And now I can give it whatever my code is. Get a number. This isn't how I'd code it. .py. And now I don't need this. Okay. I mean, I could just call it sign. I don't need to call it deterministic sign. That's a mouthful. I just kind of want to call it sign. I guess deterministic makes more... whatever, I don't care. Let me double check, make sure that I still have my happy docs. I sure do. Okay. I guess I should probably include like some kind of a test to make sure that these values at least result in similar values. How long is that? That's not too long. Yeah, we can leave it the way that is. Okay. I'd like to use the 1000 separator here. A little underscore. Improves readability. Okay, that looks happy. So we'd still have to fix this up, but not quite so bad now. Howdy ZX, it's going pretty well. Okay, we needed this pointer. Which is the quaternion. For this pointers, I like it to just be the first argument. Kind of like that. That works. Okay. So, we don't... I'm not actually modifying it, but we can do like b underscore this dot set, and then we're gonna set all of this jazz. And when I call set, you can't really see it. I really wish it didn't take me to the documentation file and took me to the implementation instead. Is there no way to quickly go to that? Control-Alt-B. Wait, does that work? Ugh, of course not. It was worth a shot. I wish. I wonder if Jippity has any solution for that. There's gotta be a way. I guess it doesn't know. Because there's nothing that ties the type back to the dev, whatever. Okay. And then we do this part. I wonder, is Copilot gonna... Hey, nice one, Copilot. Yeah, this is what Copilot's for. This is why I like it. You give it an example, and then it introduces subtle bugs that you won't catch, which is super duper great. And actually, it's quite good at this. It's probably not going to make a bug. It'll probably be fine. But we don't actually need all of this because we don't ever use all of these different conversion things. So ours can be slightly different. And now we don't need this if update is true. And I guess we can return underscore this. It doesn't matter. Kind of keep the same API, sort of. Okay. Order comes from the Euler. Ooh. That's why we can't mess with it. That's unfortunate. Okay, does this dot set have an update? It does not, so it's just gonna force an update. That's fine. Okay. We can leave the comments for all that jazz. We're using safe math. That's basically the only difference. Okay, so now if I change anything that uses set from Euler, which is basically just this here, it should be safe now. And I'm just gonna do this the more object-oriented way. Kind of namespacing it. Okay, so what I really want is to call safe quaternion dot set from Euler. The downside to namespacing it like this is that if you import anything, it'll import everything, so it doesn't tree shake. So, not ideal. But I don't care too much. What do you mean? This is a safe quaternion. It's right here. It's in the... Oh, put it in the client. Right, of course. These have to go in the shared library. Okay. Well, I have an empty 3 folder. I guess that'll work. Let's call it math. And have safe quaternion. Perfect. Perfect. I believe this is the only thing. Yeah, let's just delete this whole folder. You're making your way through it. Nice, Mark. Yeah, I was playing it because I saw Evan playing it, and I was like, oh, this is cute. It has a market. I like games with markets. That means that I could become overpowered. Oh, in Path of Exile, by the way, I got it. I got my item. Watch it crash now. In price. So I now have an Astramentus. Oh, fuck. Don't tell me the prices are down that much already. What? It was 150 when I bought mine. Oh, actually, it's fine. The real listings are like 170. Okay. That's a pricey one. Jesus. Alright, so mine's close to this. It's like a little bit worse. I bought mine for 150. Finally. Nice amulet, thanks. It took me like a week of farming and playing the market, and I came up with like a nice trade that I can do that gives me like 5 to 10% whenever it succeeds. But it's a bit slow. I can only do it a few times a day, but it's a lot of profit, right? So I need to get back up to like 40 divines just to do the trade, which I guess I can do pretty quick. I've got the other trade I can do, which makes me like 4% and it's like super fast. Alright. But I mean, I basically completed my build, right? Like, I'll show it later on, after the main programming stream. I'm gonna show that briefly, and then we're gonna get the new character up to through Act 2, start into Act 3 maybe, and we'll be able to use that amulet to just destroy all of the content. It'll be overpowered because it has a low level requirement. You can use Astramentus from like 23 or something. So it's like the best thing ever for leveling. That's its true power. Alright. So we have the Oiler, we have safe Quaternion. And I need safe math utils. Let's pop that on over to the shared library. I'm curious, is there any way to tree shake this? Any way to tree shake this code while maintaining math.cosine safe math.sign API? I don't think there is. I think you have to be like, you gotta kind of like rename it. You gotta make it just functions that you export in order to tree shake it properly. I don't think you can do the safe math dot thing, which is such a shame because I really like safe math dot sign and dot cosine. Wait a minute, no, it's gotta be possible. Yeah, it's possible to do it. But it's tricky. Let's see what O1 says. Because if you think about it, you can still have like your types be like safe math dot sign and dot cosine. But if you split it out so that the function basically modifies like a global thing, let's see. Yeah, there's forfeiting tree shaking for that. Let's see. And of course we do this, yeah, then it will tree shake. Howdy, Sergeant Pepper. Okay. That works. What if we... yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. I think like GPAT is mostly right on this, but I think there is a way to get like your cake and eat it too for this. I think. Basically, the idea would be you've got like a safe math sign, and then you would have something like safe math dot sign equals sign, kind of like overloading it, sort of. Or not over, you know, like you just have some like global safe math thing that you'd assign it here. Which is a bit tricky because then you'd have to modify the client, or you'd have to have something that runs, that checks to find all usages of it, and then is like, okay, we need to make sure that we import these things so that we actually have them available. You'd have to add build tooling to get this to tree shake properly, I think, which is not nice. I think for now we'd just say, we'll just bite the bullet, we'll do it this way, and we'll just say tree shaking is not good for this. But I think it's possible. What is tree shaking? So when you're writing your TypeScript code, and you're not actually pulling in all of the code. Like let's say I have this, like export, right? So both of these functions exist in this file, but maybe I don't use sine, I only use cosine. So what I'll have is, or I've got like the safe math.cosine thing. Instead of importing safe math, which is like this constant that includes both of them, I could just import cosine. Right? And then I can just be like, oh, this is cosine, whatever. Now, that means I'm not importing sine. And so what will happen is like Webpack or something will be like, oh, well, this code isn't getting used. I can safely delete it. And so whenever you go to build your thing, the sine is just gone. It's just not there. That's tree shaking. But the problem is, if you do this pattern here where you're exporting like a constant, well, now you have this object, safe math, and that contains sine and cosine. So if I use that object, now my tree shaker is like, oh, well, you're using the thing. I can no longer guarantee that this safe math.sine is not used. I can't safely remove it. And so it will stay in your code and will bloat your code. This is why you'll see some of the APIs for things like Firestore or whatever kind of move away from having something like, you know, some object with a bunch of different properties on it, which is really nice from a developer perspective, and they'll go into more like a function-oriented things where you're just calling some random function which happens to be for your thing. It's kind of like people reverting to the C style way of doing things as opposed to the C++ way of doing things. But it's not as nice for developers, because before you might have done something like, oh, I want something to do with math. What can I do in math? Oh, there's all these functions. That's really nice. instead of that, you kind of have to be like, okay, well, I want an ACOS H or whatever, right? You just have to kind of know what's there. Or like, I want ATAN or ATAN2, whatever the hell it's called. So, not as nice. But I believe there is a way to both eat your cake, have your cake and eat it too. But it requires certain build tooling, I think. Because, what if we had this, like, safe math, and it was just an empty object with nothing in it, right? And then you had all of these individual files, like sine and cosine, and what they did is they just kind of modified that object and added the function in, right? So then what could happen is you could define a type, so you can have like a file here, like let's just say that this is called safemath.js, and we're just exporting like an empty object. Now, that's great and all, but now that's the safe math doesn't have anything in it. So what if then we define a type for safe math, and we had like sine, which is type of math.sine, and we had cosine, which is type of math.cosine. And now we have the safe math, which is a safe math type, and we as any it to trick the thing into saying it exists, right? So now I have this safe math, which is now very unsafe. But the code will be fine. It'll be happy. It'll be like, oh, there's a safe math. Everything's great. Super duper. I said everything's great. Why is this? Hold on. Technical difficulties. Did I not call it safe math? Export const safe math. It is right there. It's under. Oh, I put it in the wrong. That's supposed to be under shared, not under client. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Let's go here. Source, folder. Call it math. Instead of here, safe math.ts. Okay. So now it's exported. Now let's delete this thing again. And I did this. Okay, let's copy that and we'll delete safe math utils. Okay, delete. So now you can see here, it's kind of doing a few things, but we kind of want to change the way that this works. So now be that safe math like that. Okay, great. So now you can see I can just import safe math, and it kind of just works. And this version is tree shakeable. The thing is, though, in order to use this, we would have to have like an abstract syntax tree or something, go through the code, find any usages of safe math, figure out what functions are actually being used, and then make sure that those are imported. So this wouldn't just be import safe math, you'd have to also import, this would be like cosine from shared math, safe math utils, and also sine. And even though they're not used directly, that would become a requirement in order for the build to work. So this pattern works. This pattern definitely works. It's a little weird, but it does work. I like it. I like the pattern. Why is it? Gosh darn it, I can delete. Delete. Okay. I'm gonna ask it. I'm gonna ask GPT. What about the following pattern? Let's say that this is safe math index.ts, and then this is like safe math sign.ts. I know this is gonna work, like 100%. This would absolutely work. I'm surprised I haven't heard of anyone try this pattern before. You see, I'm back on Windows. How? How can you tell? Howdy, Sonic. Yeah, I'm back on Windows. And then we have usage and code. Added by an AST parser. Alright, let's ask Jippity. What does Jippity think of my solution? Did something happen to the Mac? Yeah, unfortunately the Mac is gonna have to become a doorstop. It's kind of end of life. You know, it was a good few months, but I think this is about the time for the Mac to become a doorstop. It's just what happens to Macs, you know, they make really good doorstops. Was my Mac a waste of money? No, I still like it. I'm gonna use it when I travel, but when, I mean, I don't know, I prefer Windows. I'm a Windows person. I've been Windows since ever. I like Linux as well. Linux is really awesome. Will this be tree shakeable? Let's see. I don't think this is true. I don't think this is true. No, I don't think that's true. Can't put a 5090 into a Mac? Right? So, if you haven't heard, the 5090 is coming out on January 30th, I believe. Is there any way I can pre-order this? Oh, come on. How am I supposed to pre-order this damn thing? Wait, so... yeah, I've already got the notify me. Ask Jippity how to pre-order it, right? It's probably like how these games radar sites, etc. work. Now, Amazon, you'll be able to purchase it for like an extra 1,000 most likely. They probably have like a thing going on. Oh, come on, that's stupid. Yeah, okay, whatever. These suck. Should create a bot to buy it in the first minute. The problem with creating a bot to buy it in the first minute is I have to know what like everything is like what the interface is going to be like ahead of time, which kind of defeats the purpose. How was Friday's build? Which build ZX? You mean for in PoE2? Pretty OP. Pretty damn strong. Oh, you mean the build for like the deployment? I switched over to Windows and everything was fine. I've got a month to do it. Yeah, Galahad, but the page isn't there, so how the hell am I gonna do that? Anyways, I'm not gonna actually use this pattern. It's a cute pattern. I like it. But this isn't true. That's not true, right? Because safe math is an empty object. What did I switch to Windows again? Howdy, Salmon. I've always been on Windows. Well, kind of. I mean, I think there were a few streams where I actually streamed from the Mac, but most of it I was streaming through Parsec, and I play video games, right? So Windows works great. More people use Windows, like a massive amount, so things tend to be less janky for most things. Development is still nice on Mac and Linux, and I actually code through Whistle. So one thing that is worse is the way that GitHub Desktop works. It has kind of like a shit bridge to Whistle, and so the file watching here is not great. But I'm pretty sure Jippity is wrong on this. I'm pretty sure that if you do this pattern, it's fine. See? Now it's saying exactly what I'm saying. If index or something else imports, yeah, but we're not doing this because that's dumb. So I'm right. Yeah, I'm right. GPT is wrong. Unbelievable. Okay. Anyways, cute pattern. I like this pattern. We'll do this at some point. We're not going to do this now until it becomes an issue. We're going to keep this API though, the safe math dot whatever, and then we're gonna just gonna comment this. Switch to this pattern and use an AST to identify usages. Squall over Titus? Whoa, script. Come on, those are fighting words. For those not familiar, this is Titus. Man, I should say like this is Cloud or something. I should do that. But anyways, Titus, way cool. Well, actually, no, Squall's pretty damn cool though. And Squall doesn't have the laugh that Titus has, which is a good thing and a bad thing. Squall is like dark and brooding. Titus is like bright and cheery. I think I prefer Titus. Right. Then there's, yeah, I already understand the pattern. Nerd talk? Come on, Galahad, what do you expect? You're watching a nerd. A super nerd. Let's just have it be... Actually, you know what? Let's have it be safe math. Let's just name this safe math. And then, yeah, just bam. Actually, let's delete this for now because it'll confuse GPT. It'll see something and it'll be like, oh, I should implement the to-do. And no, you shouldn't, GPT. That's for me. That's not for you. Did I watch the Warhammer episode from Secret Level? No. But, apparently Henry Cavill's gonna play the Warhammer people or something. That's gonna be awesome. I'm looking forward to that. I mean, hell, I still haven't even watched season 3 of The Witcher, just because I know that, like, in season 4 he's not gonna be there. He's hot? Oh, Jesus. I'm not gonna go into all that. Anywho. So, right, safe math, cosine, sine. This should be good. We should be able to set from Euler, everything should be fine. Alright, that was big, a roundabout, it took ages, but now we have the thing, and I've discussed all the ways that tree shaking stuff works. So, this should be good now. Let's go here, go to the pool service, restart that again, restart the client, and what do we have? The Witcher's a good show, yeah. The first 3 seasons are... I like it. I haven't finished it, but I don't watch too much TV anyways, so... it is what it is. Okay, we're going back up on pool rooms. This is good. We changed the physics, right? And so I was a bit concerned that people would be like, oh, I hate the physics now. The game is ruined. But it seems like it's fine. Okay. You might notice the balls are skating. That's on purpose. I temporarily disabled it. So it's supposed to look like that. I know it looks weird, but that's what it's supposed to do. Okay, so if I take a look now, I can see that the hash at step 1 is the same. You can see the number is identical. So we just fixed it. Nice. So, if I go to wherever the hell this stuff is, I'm drawing a blank. Okay, here we go. This orientation thing. Save quaternion. Set from Euler. That's what we need now. And we're gonna go here. And now we're gonna update this thing. I don't know, I think multiply quaternions is going to be unsafe as well. Unfortunately, I feel like most of these things are gonna be unsafe. Set from axis angle, I bet that's unsafe. It's really tempting for me to just replace things like math cosine and math sine with the things that are known safe. And the reason I don't want to do that though is just performance. I think the performance will be pretty bad if I do that. Let's rewrite math.js. I mean, we're basically rewriting the math stuff. Okay, so now I want to pop open 3JS quaternion GitHub. Ah, fiddlesticks, that's not where I need it to be. Okay, fine. 3JS GitHub. Mr. Doobie. Thanks, Mr. Doobie. Great name. Let's go to quaternion. So what we need is a few things. Set from axis angle. And you can see here, math cosine, that's nasty, that's not gonna work. Unfortunately, that is unsafe. So we're gonna copy pasta that. Axis has an x, y, z to it. And an angle is a number. Returns a quaternion. We can return a quaternion here too. Luckily, this is very simple. It's just going to be underscore this dot set. And then this is going to be safe math. Awesome. And there we go. That's not very, the comment isn't very helpful for this. I don't care, whatever, it is what it is. I should really have it be this documentation. Don't care enough. So now, this will just be safe quaternion. So from axis angle. Make a new quaternion, axis angle, easy. Alright, so that's now safe. I don't know if normalize is safe. I suspect it probably is. And then we have multiply quaternions, which I'm going to have to do as well. Probably, and maybe. How does multiply quat work? I really got to like get into the nitty-gritty details on this. Okay, so that one's actually safe. There's no math stuff happening here, so that one's fine. We can leave it alone. Alright, so now, those steps should be good. So if I go back over here, let's try the first 2 steps. And we'll include everything at this point. So we'll restart the service. And if we're going to compare the hashes first, right? Because the hash is basically, if that matches, everything else must match. Alright, so it's loading. Everything's happy. We go ahead, we slam the balls. They like it, don't worry. No balls were harmed in the making of this. And then we zoom, we go up, all the way to the top. Okay, step 1. The hash is the same. Unfortunately, I stuck the other hash way down here. That's, in hindsight, was a mistake. 125. This value is different, so something changed, and now everything is off. I see this is back to quaternion. I don't know why. What's going on there? False copy. It's to array, so that doesn't make any sense. Okay. so what's going on? Initial balls. Where is this coming from? It comes from copy balls, which is to array. What? Okay, how does to array work? It literally returns an array. So then, this should be impossible. Howdy, Zahir. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. Oh, I know why this is off. It's because this is an outcome. Wait, why are we logging the outcomes? Where are we logging the outcomes? Oh, from result. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's not do that. Okay, that's gonna make everything a lot simpler. So we'll restart this. We'll restart the service, and that will help me understand what values are changing. You know what might be better as oh no, I was gonna say we could do with like a diff, you know, but in order to do a diff, I would have to have the I guess I could do it. We could have the client run the calculations, query the backend service for the pool service, and be like, hey, here's my input, give me your results, and then use that diff. It would be a pain to set up, kind of. This is fine. What we've got going is fine. We've got to kind of like, it's like a balancing act, right? We got to figure out like, okay, how can we do this in like a nice, efficient way where we're not spending a lot of time building it. Alright, so we hit the balls, and we've got 2 steps being logged. We see my hash is wrong. At this point, that's off. And if I take a look at my arrays, the initial array should be fine. In hindsight, I probably should have... Okay, this is the array that's different. So what the hell is different about this array? And if I take a look at the first one, I see the position is correct. The velocity is correct. Rvel is correct. I bet the orientation is scuffed again, isn't it? I think this part... No, the orientation is correct as well. Wait, if that's correct, that should be the same hash. So how is it different? That is the same. The vel and the rvel, that's the same. I bet you it's still orientation, but I mean, the orientations look like they're better now. That's also correct. 3E 609. This looks like it's correct as well. Okay. Maybe I do need a diff. I don't want to have to dig through this and be like, okay, well, each one is identical, so which one's different? So what? It goes through there. What's the hash of? The result. Okay. I think it's in the result. I think the result is different, and I didn't log the result just because it was like a lot of text. So if I log just the balls, and we just measure the balls, and then we'll see that they are probably the same. But I bet the result probably has some kind of math cosine or sine or something, which is screwing everything up. Alright, so if I refresh this, and we hit a ball. Let's see what happens. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So the balls themselves are identical, and yet it seems that the result is different. Okay. So that means there must be some kind of an outcome or something. There's some math going on in the outcomes, which is screwing everything up. Which makes sense. Okay, so I need to limit the scope of our search here to a certain directory. So if I go to the Tyler stuff for physics, is exactly this. All of these are now breaking the thing. So we can reproduce this pretty easily. I can just have, we'll add another hash here, and we'll just be like, give me a hash of the result. That's all I want. Is this open source? No. But some small bits are. So like my create global store is. And I'll make a library for this some year, probably this year, probably soon. It's such a cute little library and I love it so much. It's way better than Redux. I usually skip videos, we get tired fast. Doesn't happen here. Thanks, ZX, it means a lot. Okay, so we have this hash. Let's just test it one more time. I'm gonna restart the service. And what we're trying to see is just, can I reproduce this like guaranteed every time? Because if I can reproduce this every time, then as soon as it's fixed, I will know with certainty that it's been fixed. So all we're gonna do is we're gonna hit some balls, see that the results are the same, and then if they are, I'm gonna go through and replace all of the math stuff with a safe math version, and then it should be good. We'll hit that ball real fast, got a result, hop on over to the service, go all the way to the top, and these numbers, 2 of them should match and the other one should be different. So the middle one should be different, and it is. Perfect. Is this a floating point math problem? Pretty much. So, basically, it's not so much that it's floating point. JavaScript is pretty good about this. It's that the math library is implemented in slightly different ways and causes these, the functions to not be deterministic. And this is for like performance reasons and whatever. But unfortunately, we have to go in and replace all of this, all 64 things here, with our own version that is deterministic. So there's a few ways to do this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have GPT come up with deterministic methods for everything. We'll replace everything. We'll see if the values are identical. And then if they are, we're going to start like kind of going through and being like, okay, is this one necessary? Can I get away without it? And then we'll just test on like every browser ever to figure out which of these are actually important. I know for a fact that atan2 is bad. Math.py is fine. So, okay. Let's think about what it is we need. If I switch this to regular expressions, right, we got math dots. Okay. Can I be like not exp? No, I can't. It's got to be inside of the square brackets, doesn't it? That's a pain. Yeah, okay. This is fine. Kind of. So I can be like, I want ABS or squirt or tan2, etc. Or yeah, it's not great. What I really want is I want to run a regular expression and then I just want to grab all of the different things so that I know what needs to be replaced. Or we can just go through it regularly. That's also fine. Okay, we'll open this in Find Window. We'll just go through. Okay, let's make a list. So I need math.exp. I need math.min. That one's gotta be the same. There's no way math.min is required. I bet we can just... I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that these probably are fine. Alright, let's keep going. What else do we have? MathPy. Well, that's obviously fine. ABS is fine. Atan2 is obviously not. So I need that one. Cosine, obviously need to fix those up. Those are going to be an easy replacement. Asine, I need that one. Math.sine, that's probably fine as well. I'm not actually going to include that. I don't want this to be as like small as possible. But okay, it seems like most of it is just like math cosine, math sine, which we've already done. That's really good. Yeah, okay, that's all we need. We just need 3 functions. Awesome. So we're gonna copy what we've got. That way GPT has a bit of context about the style that I like. Please add the following to save math. Math.exp, math.atan2, asine. Let's not even give it math dot, and I'm gonna give it the code. There we go. So while it's doing that, we can finish the rest. So this is pretty simple. We're gonna Control-Shift-R, and we're gonna modify some stuff in the directory. Very easy. Make it safemath.cosine. Let's do regular expression for this, just in case. Because I don't want to have anything that's already safe math converted. And I want to capture this part because I want to keep it. There we go. I think that's going to be good. Let's replace all. Make sure that we're hitting the right package. We are. Do that, and let's also do sine. I really like regular expressions. They're kind of like a superpower when you're programming. Take care, Galahad. Glad to have you here. You can kind of see the way that this works. Mostly it's a space for math, which is fine. Replace all of these. Okay. And that's probably going to break a few things. So if I go back over here, just have to make sure that we import safe math. anything else that is upset with us. Well, that's basically it. That's nice. Very simple. Okay, Jippity is almost done. Let's see if our results are good enough. It's probably gonna hit like ATAN2. It probably doesn't work yet, but I'm sure it's a lot closer than it was. Still impossible to tell though, because we're using a hash. I guess we could have done like a different type of hash that's like a really terrible hash and ends up being like, I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. So, when I hit the ball, we've got some results. Go to the service. Are the numbers the same? No, they are not. They're still different. As expected, we have to wait for GPT. Come on, GPT. You can do it. Alright, let's see. What's it working on? Ensuring cross-browser harmony. That's cute. Crafting safe ATAN. Okay, so it's done with ATAN2 and assign. Now it's doing ATAN. Oh, I should have explained this part. It's gonna like mess up my code here, I bet. It's gonna be like, no, you must do the string. When in reality, you don't have to. Math.py is fine. I wonder if there's like a nice cross-browser test thing. That's online. Oh, that's not great. Okay. Oh yeah, we could use browser stack. That would be a bit of a pain though. I think I prefer Puppeteer or Playwright or something. There we go. Great. And if I go up here, okay, oh, it actually kept the math.py. Great. Introduce neg.py to pi, sure. Cosine, sin, oh, I've got these exported, I don't want to do that. So we'll modify this. Beautiful. It kept everything the way that I want it. Let's not do that, and math ATAN2 is only in 2 files. Great. So it's now safe math. And I believe there's one, or let's fix this other one first. Okay, and now I need assign. So supposedly everything will be correct. Supposedly, if that was the only thing, this will all work. However, I suspect it's still not going to work. I suspect that there is some kind of like vector modification thing that's happening probably under pool utils. And one of these things with like apply axis angle is going to use math cosine. Yeah, this is not going to work. This is, I know for sure that's not going to work. So we'll have to go in and find like anything that has like apply axis angle in it. Yeah, so all over here, we need to make our own, which is safe. But we're getting close. We're getting very close. So if I restart this, I bet it's still going to be different. So we hit it, we get a hash, we come over here, we see if it's the same. It is different, as expected. That's fine. So now we have to make safe vector 3. So how does apply axis angle work? Okay, so it's just apply a quaternion with set from axis angle, which has to do with whatever the quaternion is of the vector 3. Interesting. Okay, sure. We can do that. So we have axis angle, and that is underscore this. Okay. Let's see, return apply quaternion. So I need to see how apply quaternion works. Let's see how that works. Set from axis angle. Let's see. Okay, we don't have access to the underlying quaternion of the vector 3. Let's see the way it works. But where the hell is the quaternion? Underscore quaternion. Where is underscore quaternion defined? Oh, it's just a temporary quaternion. Great. Awesome. Okay, that's helpful. Now I understand the way that this works. So apply axis angle is really just like calling set from axis angle with a safe quaternion dot set from axis angle. Okay, we do that, and then the next thing we do is we have to call apply quaternion. And how does that work? Which really is, yeah, just apply quaternion like that, right? Okay, and how does all this stuff work? So you can need the grab the X, the Y, the Z. Very easy. We don't define stuff like that though, we do it like this. It's just kind of a code style. Even though it's more verbose. This is just the way I like to define it. And then this is modifying it, but we can't call the setter like this, because if I call that setter, it's going to call some other stuff. It's going to actually doesn't really call anything. It doesn't call like that function to do the changey stuff. Okay, but we're going to call this set instead. Wait, why is it not happy? Oh, because this needs to be a vector. It doesn't have, yeah, fiddle stuff. Alright, fine, this is fine. Let's update that import and let's make this a vector 3. See if that's good. Alright, so now I have to go through, and anywhere that I had this apply axis angle before, I need to replace it, because apply axis angle is unsafe. So now it's going to be safe vector 3 apply axis angle. Basically just that, I think. But I not... Oh. Let's see. Is that code identical? Yes, it is. Awesome. Okay, where else do we have this apply axis angle thing? Great. Now I've got more axis angles to do. Close. That's delta W, but that needs to be V first, and then we can do W down here. Apply axis angle, everything there's happy dappy, great, awesome. Which I believe, because this gets returned, it's kind of like a builder pattern, so we could probably just call it down here. Again. That's sort of. Okay. Well, I guess not, because it doesn't, yeah, whatever. Okay. Almost done. Last one. Return. I have to do up cross dir, and then I need to apply axis angle, which is safe vector 3. And then let's see. Do the up cross and apply it dir spin axis. Yeah. Awesome. I wonder, are there any other things in here that are unsafe? So all of this math is safe, this is safe, everything there is going to be identical no matter the browser. All of that's fine. Apply Euler, this is bad. Apply axis angle, these are bad. Do I use React Router DOM and foony? I think I do. Yeah, I think I still use it, Arnold. But I use my own history. Basically, as your project continues to evolve and grow, you tend to use less third-party services and libraries, and you tend to implement more of it on yourself. It's kind of like a trade-off. Early on when you're building a tool, you'll find that these third-party libraries are pretty useful because it'll get you like 90% of the way there, and for like 10% of the time. So you'll use it. For example, the physics for pool, right? We wanted deterministic physics for pool. We went with Rapier. It was okay. It wasn't great. It was large. It was fine-ish. But then, as it kind of like foony continued to evolve and we got more people playing pool, the need became apparent that Rapier's not going to do it for us. It's not fast enough. It's not accurate enough. So we stripped it out and replaced it with our own. Right now, the physics for pool is done in a library that foony controls. Howdy, standard. And the same is true for a lot of other things on foony. For example, material UI. Initially, using MUI was really great because it got us like 90% of the way there. It had a lot of components that were nice, easy to use, and it was quick to get up and running. However, there's a lot of complexity under the hood for material UI. There's like a bazillion different parameters you can do to configure your stuff because it's a library. It's been out for a long time. It's very mature. But there's a few things that come with that. Performance was not great. File size was not great. So we completely removed MUI. It shrunk foony way down and made foony faster, and now it's more customizable for us, right? Because I can go in, I can add my own components, I can modify things however I need it to be. So it tends to be better if you own the bugs, even though that might sound a bit weird because if there's like a bug in some other library, you could just tell your manager, hey, that's a bug in some other library. And maybe that's okay. Maybe it's not. For foony, that's definitely not okay, right? If there's a bug, I need to be able to fix it. And sometimes that means I can't use a third-party library. That's what happened with the history thing. So I mentioned like history like 5 minutes ago. I was like, we use our own. The reason for that is because on YouTube, seriously, like on YouTube, if foony is embedded inside of YouTube, there is like an infinite loop that occurs because YouTube does something with the ordering of the query parameters or something, and that causes an issue that causes an infinite loop in a certain version of history, which is the one that we used. So the solution was update history and fork it so that I own it and I can make any changes that need to be done specifically for foony. Are you going through similar issues about internalizing projects? Yeah, it's just one of those things that happens. As foony continues to grow, we tend to have less and less dependencies. You can see there's only like 50 of them. Are there actually? Oh my god, there's actually like 50 of them. Jeez, no, 60 of them. Only 60 dependencies. How is the moving background on foony done? Is it an SVG? That's a very good question. It's not an SVG. The moving background for foony, you might notice, is like it's the Fs, and then when you change it, now it's the 8s, like the 8 balls. And I change it, now it's like the icon. You see that? This icon is the background. You'll also notice that it goes in like a random direction. See there? Now it's going up right. Now it's going bottom right. Pure CSS. The way it works is there is like a background thing somewhere around here, somewhere in the background. Where the hell is it? Well, it's somewhere. And it just scrolls. There's got like an animation on it that scrolls. I don't actually know where it is. Not game overlay. No, it's not that. It's like gotta be one of these things somewhere. What the hell's the style for it? I'm not actually sure. Let's see. Background animation. Must be this. Yeah, here it is. Here's how it works. So you can see here, it's like a small thingamabobber, pixelated. You can't really tell that it's pixelated because it's so faded out, but I do that for performance. You can kind of see the way it works. There was some comments explaining how all that stuff is. And it scrolls using this animation, this pan. So for example, maybe instead of it being a second, I want it to be like really fast. I could make it really short, right? So now it's moving very quickly, but you can see that would be terrible because it draws your eye to the background when it moves this fast, right? So it makes it harder to read anything on the page because you keep looking at the background, being like, it's like the most interesting thing on there. So you don't want that. You want it to be slower. And that's why I have it set to 1 second, so it's like that, so it doesn't bother you as much. And I can make it really slow, but I think it's probably a little too slow. Losing discoverability with moving to JS modules? What do you mean, Alistair? Alrighty. So, anywho, what else do we have? Add scaled vector. I think everything there was okay. Wait, what was that one? That one that we said was bad. Apply axis angle, apply Euler. Do we have any apply Eulers? No Eulers. Good. How does apply matrix work? That should just be multiplication, right? It looks like it's just multiplication, so that's fine. Everything here looks good. Truncation, that should be fine. I don't think there's any issues with the absolute value stuff. Project on vector. Length squirt v dot. Now this should be fine. Dot is just multiplication. All of that seems fine. This doesn't seem fine. Set from spherical chords. I don't think I use that though. Oh, good. Okay, I don't think we use that one either. You can see how these libraries get quite large quite fast though, can't you? Because there's like all these functions, all these methods. And if I use vector 3, I get all of it, even if I never use it. Tree shaking. Could be better. Alright, what about dot random? because that'll mess things up bad. No random. That's good. Oh, wait, no, that's under shared. That needs to be under games pool. Not what I wanted. Yeah, Tyler's. There we go. I think we're fine. What did I say that other thing was, though? That random direction? No, we don't have any of that jazz, I don't think. Set from. We have set from. Save quaternion, save quaternion. Multiply quaternions. I feel like that would be safe. Alrighty. Oh, the way that ES modules hide that stuff away. Where you don't have like a global object for all your state and stuff anymore. Yeah. But, I don't know, there's still ways you can mess around with people's code and things. One of the things I like to do is I like to set like watch points or breakpoints, and then, you know, copy whatever context I need into like the global window so I can modify it. There's all sorts of things you can do. Alrighty. I guess let's try it out. Let's see if we are deterministic yet. We broke everything? What? Wait, oh, can't find quater- wait, what the f- what? Okay. I think it's because this has to be, oh yeah, it's not supposed to be 3 source, that's a bit silly. Let's try that again. Wait, why am I doing both of these? I still like sing the alphabet in my head whenever I have to think about like, okay, is Q before V or after V? It's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all that jazz. Okay. Anyways, we do that, we run, and let's take a look. I broke it. Awesome. You do it too, Robotic? Yeah. It's useful. How else am I supposed to know if Q comes before B? Okay, I broke something. What the shit? How did I break that? Okay then. Why is it so off? Wait, when does it get off? Because it's definitely off. Okay, so it's off on one side, but incorrect on the other side. Awesome. Okay, well, let's just hit that and see how that goes. Three, 7. Ah, it's still off. Okay. Math bugs. Yeah. The hell did I break it with? Okay, luckily we've only changed a few things. I don't know which one of these is going to be off. Probably should have VW, VR, WR. You know how I said earlier that Copilot would introduce subtle bugs and that it would be just fine. It would be like an Easter egg hunt, except it's a bug hunt, which is more protein. What the hell's wrong here? That should be okay. That's up cross dir. One thing we can check is that we could just try like returning the function, the underlying thing, and that would tell me if I just transposed something incorrectly or if my implementation of the thing is wrong. Vector 3, apply axis angle. See, all of this looks good so far. I mean, okay, obviously that's fine. And then everything else is safe vector. Okay, so what the hell? Fine. Let's try this. Wait a minute. Apply axis angle. That looks wrong. Return apply quaternion. The quaternion that we're applying is the one returned by this, which it should just be underscore this, which it is. That's set from axis angle, whatever that quaternion is. That should be fine. But let's, fine. We'll just be like underscore this dot apply axis angle with axis angle. How does this normally work? Axis is a vector 3? Oh, I didn't know that. We'll update it to a vector 3 then. Okay. So we're no longer doing this, so I wonder, does it work now? If it does, that kind of tells me where my problem is. It works now. Okay, so I must have a bug over here. And if I refresh, when I have the angle on the left side, it should be fine. And then when I go to the right, it's now off. You can see that it's off. Okay. So how the hell does this cause it to break? Oh, wait a minute. What kind of quaternion do they have? How is their underscore quaternion being set or created? It's just a quaternion. It literally is just a quaternion. Maybe my set from axis angle is incorrect. So if I just return underscore this dot set from axis angle with axis and the angle, and I don't do any of this stuff, does it work now? ASMR almost. Yeah, that's the point. Okay. It should be correct. Okay, so now it's correct. So that means our bug must be within this function. So what on earth? Do you think it's because we're using the safe math stuff? Maybe the safe math is incorrect. It's either that or I transposed one of these XYZ, YXZ things incorrectly. Like maybe there's a missing sign and that's throwing everything off. I think that's the most likely outcome. Oh no. It works. It's not supposed to work. So if that works, that means my safe math for sine and cosine is incorrect. So I think now, yeah, see now it's off. So it's screwed up. How does this work? Fun times. Which of these screws up the code? Well, I guess now is probably a good time to add like some tests. So I'll add a few tests. Be right back. Alrighty. Oh yeah, and Allie, if you have ads, you can always watch on YouTube. Okay. So what the hell is wrong with this code? Let's do this. What I really want here is the delta. But I kind of want this delta to be... Oh, it's fine. We'll log it this way. It'll be fine. And let's do the same for cosine. So what this will do is it should help me identify what the hell's going on. Hopefully. It might spam the living hell out of me because there's probably a lot of calculations happening, which might be overwhelming. Oh Jesus. It's a lot of values. Okay, so it looks like sine is completely busted. Cosine is... Oh, wait a minute. That's not gonna... Oh, right, yeah, that's the delta. So anytime the delta is crazy, it's like here. Actually, maybe I can limit this so that it only shows if the delta is greater than a certain amount. I'm outputting the diff, yeah. If result minus math cosine is substantial, then display it. Let's do it like if it's like greater than 1 times 10 to the negative 6. And that'll tell me where the values are screwy. Okay, they're quite screwy. Let's try something that where the values are like way off. And I really want this to be math.absolute value. Okay. So let's see. I still get a lot of values. Sometimes they're quite off. Negative 0.03, that's a lot. That's very inaccurate. Maybe they're flipped? Maybe not. I might need to expand the Taylor series more. I doubt they're flipped. I think they're just a little inaccurate, so I think we have to expand the Taylor series. Yeah, because you can see here, these values are quite different. Negative 0.05. Like 5% is like wild. So I want those to be more accurate. So we're gonna give it... We'll give it all the code again. And then I'm going to tell it how much it's diverging, and then it needs to be more accurate. And you know what? I don't think I need O1 Pro for this. I think O1 is going to be good enough. You think Claude is better than GPT? Are you using GPT 01 or are you using 4L? So this is where I go to the leaderboards, and I always use whatever's best. Or at least I try to. So there's also Gemini, which apparently is amazing. Oh, look at that. Hey, 01 showed up now. 2024. Wait. This isn't actual 01. This is new. This is brand new. Wait, when did they release this? We can use 01 now for the API? This must be within like the last like 2 days or 3 days. Like this is new. This is so new. Can't even select it here. Okay, what about the OpenAI playground? Do I use a laptop or a desktop? Well, I play video games. So I use a desktop because I like games. I don't know anyone who's like serious with video games who uses a laptop for playing their games. Okay, let's see here. So I model GPT-4o. 01 preview. I don't have access to the 01 model. What the hell? How is it showing up here then? OpenAI 01. Yeah, this right here in the API. Rolling out to developers on usage tier 5. So if you hit usage tier 5, which is only $1,000 paid. Is this per month or just total? What's my usage tier? You haven't reached that tier yet? Yeah. This is amazing. What's my usage tier? How do I tell my tier? I can hit 1,000. Like if OpenAI wants $1,000, then just throw it. We can get there. Because that would be awesome. Billing. Yeah, where's my billing settings? Billing usage limits. Max usage. OpenAI allows. Okay, so I'm currently at tier 2. Oh, you only have to spend 1,000 total. Oh, we can hit that for sure. I just have to use the API more. Okay. That's very good. I'm very excited. A reasoning effort. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, this is nice. I like how I can actually compare 01 preview to 01. Yeah, I've noticed 01 is much better than 01 preview for coding. That tracks. With SO, what the hell is SO? And when did this come out? Like, this is great and all, but there's no date for when this occurred. Today we're introducing... Well, what the hell is the date? Does it show up in here somewhere? I have no idea. Oh well, it's live now. Shockingly, Gemini EXP1206 is still higher than 01. This is not something I would expect. There's still a lot of confidence interval here, so like, we need more votes. This is a bit surprising to me. Seems like it's better for math. Maybe that's why I like it, because it's good at math. Okay. So now these should be a lot better. We'll just copy cosine and sine. I think everything else can kind of stay the same. I wonder if it changed anything else. Up to x to the 8. Yeah, that's fine. Let's add this check here. Let's see how that goes. A 1,000 is a lot? Yeah, but that's just like total usage ever. So it's not like you've got to do 1,000 a month. You can do like 100 for 10 months. Howdy, G-Man. Doing pretty well. Just working on determinism. Trying to get this to be all happy-dappy. Okay, so I think expanding the Taylor series here really helped a lot. Now, one thing about JavaScript and the way it works is it probably would be better if I stored these values as like 1 over, and then I just multiplied. Tends to be better than division. So, okay, let's go to -3 instead of -7. Because we should get better results now. Hopefully this Taylor series is enough. It looks like it's better. Like, it looks way more accurate now. So if I refresh the page and do a little spin around, we shouldn't get anything logging. Nice. That's correct. Okay, so that's helpful. Let's remove this debug check now. Now, I'm sure that the performance is significantly worse. In fact, I'm very curious. Amazing IntelliJ, sure am. Alright, let's see what this is like now. If I do safe math, cosine. How terrible is this performance? 10,000 probably is like nothing. It's probably gonna be way too fast. Yeah, okay, let's try that again. maybe I need to have J. Let's log J. That way it doesn't get cleared. And the performance of adding J is negligible, so that's fine. Okay. It's not that much worse. It's only like 5 times worse. The difference is that safe math is going to be identical, and the other one is not. So I also now have a nice way of verifying that my version is identical. Because I can just go here, pop this on open, and one of these values for J is going to be different, and then the other is going to be the same. So if I look here, I can see that the top math cosine is bad, and the bottom one is good. And wow, damn, Chrome's just badass for performance there. How's the new physics doing? Awesome, Phalor. Let me show you. Okay, maybe not with hardware acceleration off. We'll show you this one. So I can hit balls now, and bam, look at that. They go, they spin, they do all the ball stuff that balls are supposed to do. Look at that, fancy. And now it looks way different. So that's what I'm fixing right now. You can see how the result is so far off. And that's because I changed the accuracy of math cosine and math sine. So right now the service is using the inaccurate values. So if every shot that I make, you're gonna see them wildly different. So watch. Big differences. It looks like completely different, right? Like basically I made a whole different shot. The reason for that is because determinism matters a lot. In this case, we're using a Taylor series for our math cosine and math sine, which makes them deterministic. That's a good thing. It means between the different browsers, we get the same result. The problem is I'm using different Taylor series between the service and the client, and so they're freaking out. They're like, no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. And yeah, we'll fix it up. Okay. So now we have this, and everything there is happy dappy. Okay. Let's add a couple more. So we've got the safe math and math. We know what the performance is, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to iterate over all of the different safe versions, and I just want to see what's going to happen for each of these. Maxwell's Demon? What the hell is Maxwell's Demon? A thought experiment that appears to disprove the second law of thermodynamics? What? A demon controls a chamber to undo entropy. That doesn't make sense, though. Right, yeah, because you've got to include the demon in the system, right? Yeah, okay. So now, when I make a shot, it should be way more accurate. Meaning that like the client and the server, they're not going to disagree quite so hard now, just because they should both be using the same Taylor series. You can see, it is in fact much closer. the balls didn't move. And I just sunk the 8 ball. So I think it's probably good now. I think we've made enough adjustments to pool that it is essentially deterministic, but I'm not satisfied with it because our hashes don't hash to the same value, meaning that there must still be some amount of non-determinism. Like something must be slightly off, whether it's like a single bit or something. It looks perfect. Why do I keep pocketing the 8 ball? The rendering of the pool balls is satisfying, right? I love it. I love it. It's nice. What do y'all think of the way that pool renders now versus how it was before? Like before the balls spun and all that jazz. Which of them do you prefer? You're only really going to be able to answer this if you've been watching the stream for a while and you know what it was like before. But I'm just curious. Unfortunately, it's a little tough to go back in time and show you what it was like. Yeah, no, I think it's pretty spot on. I think using the safe math is pretty good. Yeah, if it was easier, I would show you, but I'd have to basically check out an older version, start up the pool service, start up the server. That'd be a little bit of a pain. Maybe at some point I'll do it. Yeah, I think it's pretty damn good. Before, I used to see some differences when I was running Firefox. This was pretty good. If both players play at the same time, we're not doing that. Okay. So I think what we do now is we'll have to deploy the service and the client at the same time. 8-ball pool MMO. How would that work? You like the spinning and wobbling? I do too. It just adds that extra oomph, you know? Like, okay, how about this? Do you like the physics for this pool here, where the balls can go like zoom zoom, you can hit them hard, you can spin them hard, they spin around, or do you prefer the physics of something like this? Let's just hold on, it takes a bit. Okay. Here's their physics. I think, yeah, okay. I think I've got a preference. Feels so slow and yeah, it just, that's the max speed they've got. Just, uh. I don't know. There's something about this one that just pains me. Okay, I won't subject y'all to that anymore. But that's okay. Back to ours. Okay. Ah, much better. Oh shit. Every time. How slow can you hit in Foony? Oh, you can hit slow if you want. Here, let me show you. Like, if I want to, I can hit like that. Or if I want to hit real soft, I can hit like this. Or if I want to hit even softer, I can hit so soft it like doesn't even travel. Eh. So you can hit soft. You can also do like crazy spin. So if I want it to spin like a top or something, you can spin the cue ball just absolutely wild. Probably too fast. I might nerf that more. You can also have it like this. I didn't do a whole lot of spinning. I figured that would do more backwards. What? Oh, I guess like it's just changing the spin when it impacts. Not too sure. I know like this works really well. Or it follows through. A full game with 5D chess with multiverse time travel where you've got like the different states of the boards. Yeah, we're not doing that one. We're not gonna, no, we're not, no. I like to make multiple things, okay? Instead of that, we'll create like 9-ball, we'll create snooker, we'll add carom, we'll add other stuff. You got a bowling ad? We could have pool bowling. Hit bowling balls with pool balls. Switch into YouTube? Hell yeah. Okay, so I think I'm pretty happy with the way that this is turning out. It's quite good. I don't know where the hell else we've got certain things. Let's add a couple more of these. I'm very curious. I want to make sure that our sine, our cosine, our tangent, our other thingamabobbers are good. Now, I'm just gonna copy paste just because that's easiest. So we've got sine, expa. Let's do expa. So we'll do expa. Let's see, approximate e to the expa. Yeah, that works. And what else? Well, the problem is if I add e to the x, and x is 10 million, the number is gonna become stupid big. How about 1 plus this divide by a big number. Big number. There we go. Okay, what other ones did we do? We did cosine, sine, expa, atan 2, and asine. Let's do atan 2. I need an x and a y. Okay, let's do x and a y. Sure. Why is atan 2 upset with me? Oh, it's happy now. Modulus? I could, but we're just gonna do division. It's fine. Okay, so then we have atan 2. What else do we have? I have asine, arcsine, which is just a number. We'll just do I. Alrighty. Thanks for the sub, Alistair. Gotta get my YouTube stuff up there somehow. Appreciate it. Okay, so we did asine. What else do we have? That's it. That's all we have. I could add a couple others, like absolute value. Yeah, I'm gonna add an absolute value, just because I don't know if it should be fine. There's no way absolute value is different, right? I'm gonna do math.absolute value of math.pi. times I divided by 10 million. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. That is just going to be here to help me understand differences between browsers. So now if I refresh the page and I pop this open, I should be able to see a couple different results. It should have like the timing as well as I screwed up the A sign. Cool. But we've got some results. And then I pop this open and I refresh. And it should give me a whole bunch of things. I guess I have to go to the same place. Okay. That way it runs the code. Cool. Okay, we've got some numbers. These numbers should match these numbers. And they do. They're perfect. Exact matches. Awesome. Okay. Pretty good, but this is good. This is good. Safe math is safe. So ensure I'm not accidentally introducing performance reductions. Oh, we definitely are, Alistair. So safe math is like between 3 to 5 times slower for cosine and sine. And that has to do with how many Taylor expansions we're doing, right? The more we do, the more accurate we are, but the slower it's going to be. Oh wait, oh, the Taylor expansion is just factorial. I learned this back in like the 3rd grade. I like factorial. That's cute. Okay, I understand how that works now. Oh, and then sine. Oh, that's cute. It's just the opposite one. It's just 3, 5, 7. It's like odds and evens. Huh. Didn't know that. I like the way that works. It's very nice. Okay. Anyhow, that should be good. I think this is accurate enough. There's definitely more to do. But freaking where? You know what? Okay. Let's think about this. So if we've got the physics, we've got the advance. Where's the advance coming in from? So that's apply Q hit and then step animation. So that goes into step, which goes into physics step. Because like while I'm here, I might as well make it as accurate as possible. Let's commit this code. That way I at least have like a nice snapshot of it. Because we know that this is pretty damn good. It doesn't seem to really cause any issues now. And it's super, super great. Let's just make sure we don't have any weird console logs or something in here. I think everything there is fine. What is this one? Yeah, we're not going to commit that. And then this is just modifying the math so that it uses safe math. Very nice. All right. An off-topic info question. Yeah, go for it. You're reminding me. I need to make a video on YouTube about the infrastructure of Foony and how the hell I built Foony. That would be a good YouTube video. Would teach people, and then I can, like, anytime someone asks, like, how'd you build Foony? Point them to the video. Alrighty. So, we have a hash. How do I want to do this? You'd absolutely watch that video? Okay. Got some interested viewers already? That would be awesome, Valor. You'd also watch? Okay, okay, okay. I will actually do this then. You'd even give it a like? Oh man, committee of one. That is a whole, wow. I don't know if my heart can take that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Means a lot. So, okay, we do the step. Everything's happy. And this is the one that I care about, super step. So I guess we have to go in here and we have to figure out, okay, how does this actually work? It checks to see if it's going to collide. And how does all this work? I think everything in here is fine. Basically, we're just drilling down and seeing the way that it all works, making sure. Add scaled vector. I think that is safe. But let's double check and make sure that it's safe. Yeah, that's safe. Okay. Less than 4r squared. Okay, so that's also safe. Everything there's fine. Positions at contact. How does this work? Distance 2. That should be fine as well. Let's see. You're interested in Google Cloud and Firestore in particular. Yeah, I started with Google Cloud actually. It's always considered the expensive option. Okay, so Azure, Google Cloud, AWS, any of those, or any service built on top of those is going to be expensive. So that means things like Vercel and Netlify will be very expensive. Clerk, etc. It's built on top of it, it's going to be very expensive. Your bandwidth costs are going to be expensive, right? If you want cheap, then you can do something like Hetzner or OVH. I've heard a lot of people concerned about OVH's networking, but it is a cheap option. Okay. Using it in a real-world scenario is my experience. Oh, is it my experience that I'm using it in a real-world scenario, that it's expensive? So, like, okay, let me rephrase. Is using Google Cloud or Firebase, Firestore, in a real scenario with a lot of users and traffic, is it expensive? Yes. It is expensive. Now, with that being said, there are things you can do to reduce the cost. Such as, don't use it. So, when Foony first started, I was pretty heavily into Google Cloud Platform. You know, I used a lot of serverless stuff, I ran Google Cloud instances, it was very expensive. And then what I did is I popped on over to Hetzner, and this was because, like, the chat, you know, Twitch chat y'all told me about Hetzner, which I think I'd heard of but never actually considered because I figured it was more like European and you couldn't really do it in the US. Turns out they have a US cloud. Now, when it comes to pricing, it is significantly cheaper. You're looking at the difference between $1 a terabyte and $10 to $50 per terabyte. So it is a magnitude cheaper. I spend a couple hundred a month on Hetzner right now. I think like 200, 250, somewhere around there. It is the reason that Foony is profitable. Your former employee's database was very expensive. Yeah. Also, a lot of people, a lot of developers, they really like DigitalOcean because DigitalOcean is a little bit cheaper than AWS, and it is very nice and friendly and easy to use, easy to spin up like a database or something. I find this easier than AWS to spin up a database. It's also about the same price. You're the developer advocate. Okay, you know what? I hear like a sound and then I don't see anything. I wonder if... Why do I hear that? What the hell? What is that sound? Where is this coming from? I'm not sure. A YouTube chat? I don't see... The thing is, I look at YouTube chat every time that happens because I figure that's what's happening. But I don't see anything. So I have no idea. Is it you? Maybe, Alistair. Can you try it again? Like, what are you doing? But anyways, Hetzner, great thing, makes it very cheap. Other stuff I do is on your Firestore rules, there is this thing down here where you have git and you have read. Forget, and there's like list as well. So I think, yeah, I think git allows you to retrieve but not do like a big expensive query, and then read allows you any kind of reading. So if you're using Firestore specifically, do not allow people to read. Don't allow it. Only allow git. Otherwise, people can do very expensive queries on your collections and run up a very big bill. And I've noticed something kind of strange is that when I allow read, for some reason, my Firestore costs go through the roof. That being said, Firestore still is going to be not good for pricing. I would only use Firestore if you need PubSub. So, because Foony has a lot of clients and there's like a WebSocket connection and I need like that immediate responsiveness, I use Firestore. If I only needed to like query my database once every 10 seconds, it didn't have to be like immediate, then I would just use like a long poll or something else, and I would not use Firestore. I would go with PostgreSQL, do it the regular way. It's nice and simple, and everybody's familiar with SQL. Alrighty. Jesus, your day job? It adds up to like 100,000 a month? Yeah, G-Man, if your day job switched from Azure and other stuff over to Hetzner, you would see that 100K drop to like 10K tops. Alrighty. Yeah, no ding that time, Alistair, so maybe it's something else. I don't know. I'm not sure where the hell that sound comes from. Let me close out of a few of these things. Alright. So I wanted to take, I think I wanted to take a look at add scaled factor. I wanted to know how that works. So let's go to vector 3. Yeah, okay, I figured that's how it worked. There's a dev that develops 7tb.app. switch to Hetzner and save tens of thousands? Yeah, I am not at all surprised. And if you sub to Hetzner or whatever, or you use Hetzner, there's a product code, apparently. I think it works still. It's like, I mean, like, that's kind of sponsored, not, I mean, it's like the affiliate link. But I would use Hetzner no matter what, even without the affiliate link. Alright, full collision, what do we have? That all looks good. If I keep going back, okay. That's what I need, collide. How does this work? Vector subtraction is fine, positions at contact, cloning, all that jazz, that's all good. Cross should be okay, right? Cross vectors, yeah, cross is fine. Is it just the overhead at FANG companies that make their cloud services so much more expensive? How does Hetzner offer something so much cheaper? And it's not just Hetzner, it's also Cloudflare also offers a lot cheaper for most of their things. That's a good question, G-Man. I'm not sure. It does seem like a big part of the cost is like the developers that maintain it. Also, there's like higher quality networking, which is just wildly more expensive. But most companies don't need that extra 9 of availability, which, you know, it could amount to like, I don't know, an hour a year or something. Is that trade-off really worth 10 to 50x more cost? For most people, I'd say it's probably not, although it depends on your business. Right? For Foony, it's the difference between profitable and bankrupt. So we go with profitable. But, you know, that's going to vary based on your business. Math.exp. I don't know. Is math.exp safe? We haven't really tested that, have we? Let's go back to safe math. Let's add this stuff back in. I want to know, is math.exp safe? So we're going to have math.exp. We're going to take... Wait, that's e to the number. Oh, that's right. We have math.exp. So we've got safe math. Let's try math. Take this over here. We're just going to try some math. See if this works. All right. Where is localhost? All right, so here we have math.exp and safe math. It's not safe. Oh wait, no. It could be. It could be safe. It could be safe. Of course there's gonna be difference there because of Taylor series and whatever. Or whatever the other series is. I'm pretty sure it's not called McLaurin series, but that's what I'm thinking of. It's definitely not that. I know it's not a sports car. Even if math is as cool as sports cars. Okay, math.exp, that is the same value, which means we don't need safemath.exp. Okay, exp. I still need to test whether it's safe across architectures. I don't know if on ARM this will be the same, but it seems like that one's safe. Still though, maybe we should change that. Alright, I'm gonna add a note here. Math.exp is being used. Let's just change it. Let's change it to safe math for now. Alright, what else do we have? Minimum, yada yada yada, all that's fine. You dread using Java, and you can't use Kotlin? Yeah, that's why I'm not a big fan of Java, is just the amount of boilerplate. I used to like it, but then I found out about TypeScript, and I was like, holy shit. This is like Java, but actually not terrible. Big fan of TypeScript. Okay, so now all of that is happy, and we go all the way back. That was update velocity, so that's fine. Collide is fine. Go to collision, which creates a new outcome. So that should be correct. So all of this prepare should be fine. Where's the correct place to be grabbing when trying to aim the pool stick? If you're on like a phone, wherever you like. You can grab it by the tip, you can grab it by the handle, and spin it around, whatever you prefer. I don't know what the terms are for pool, I'm sorry, it's a cue stick. All of that looks good. Is bowling the next game? No. I don't know where y'all are thinking bowling is the next one. We're gonna add yacht, I think is what it's called. I figure if I add it, I'll be able to buy a yacht, which would be a waste of money. No, I don't know. I'm hoping it makes like 1,000 a month or something. Would be great. The amount of ads you see about bowling is a bit much. I wouldn't know, 404. I guess we're talking about balls and it thinks bowling or something. Who knows? Okay, so we got future position. It goes down here. It grabs pockets. Everything's fine. So what is going on with that? Bounce long, bounce short, all that jazz. Seems fine as well. Wait, what about rotate? What does the hell does this? Okay, that uses a safe vector 3, so that's fine. What about this cosine alpha? What the heck is this? Safe math. Okay, that's fine. There's a sine, there's a lerp. Some kind of linear interpolation. How does lerp work? Safe math stuff. More safe math stuff. Basically, I'm just looking for places that aren't using safe math that I think might maybe cause some issues. But everything looks fine. Oh, this'll mess it up. Squirt. Math squirt. I don't know if this is safe. I'm assuming that maybe not safe. Okay, let's add that. Maybe that's where the problem is. So let's take math.py plus I, and then we'll squirt that, and we'll see what the value is. Balls inside balls would be bad. That is, in fact, that would be bad. Howdy, Zada. We are making pool deterministic so that balls don't teleport. So that's the plan, at least, hopefully. Okay, we got that, and then if I refresh over here, I should get the same values. You're telling Twitch chat to watch on YouTube? Yeah. Alrighty. As long as there aren't balls and balls. We had that problem before, Phalor. But you don't want balls inside of balls. There's a rule, right, where balls are not supposed to touch. Otherwise, your physics will break. Okay, so I see squirt is the same value, so that seems like it is safe. Game dev or cybersecurity? I mean, done a bit of both, right? Which kind of depends on the day. But I'd say I'm more game dev nowadays. So, okay, all of that seems fine. Something else I want to improve is, like, this is very, like, jaggy here. Is there a way to make that, like, not jagged? Okay, what about physics? What about this stuff here? Or not physics, constants. No, not those ones, the other ones. Yeah, these ones. There's more squirt stuff. No, that math is fine. There's nothing bad there. Everything seems like it should be exactly the same. So how the hell is it any different? Balls that squirt? It's more likely than you think. I think our balls are using squirt or something. Something's happening, that's for sure. Okay, so that creates some stuff, but that all this seems fine. You can construct that all day, it'll be fine. So I think the code is probably alright. I don't see anything in here that's off. So, okay. What do we have going on here? So do prepare advance all. And then it does this stuff. Maybe I want a log here. So if, yeah, let's do some logs real fast. So after it prepares advance all, let's stringify the balls? No, it's the result. The result is different. You rarely get to work with physics and math. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. And it didn't take, like, ages either. No, but we tested our balls. Our balls were okay. It was the result of our balls that was wrong. So, whatever the hell this is stringifying into was bad. So let's stringify it, and we'll log it. We'll restart this service for balls, and then we'll restart the client just in case. Make sure they're identical. And let's see what happens. It's like every time I work on pool, you know, like, we just talk about balls all day long. Alright. A bit slow, and that's because we're doing a ton of calculations that aren't actually going to be there. What the hell? What? Why is it like 50 million? What? Okay. How did that happen? And now it's not happening. Alien physics? Dude, what the hell happened? I have no idea. Okay, hold on. Can I reproduce that? Luckily, switching between our safe physics and the unsafe physics is quite simple. I don't know what the hell is happening right now, or why it never showed up before. So that's fun. Literally nothing I did here is okay. No, it's not the ball locations. It must be something in here that's just slightly not right. So if I go in and I say, okay, fine, you know, we'll go back to the unsafe stuff here. Which of these? I bet it's one of the others. It doesn't have as large of a Taylor series, and then because of that, it's not doing what it's supposed to. So we probably just have to expand one of the Taylor series to make it more correct. Yeah, you see that? Now everything's happy. So one of the Taylor series needs to be expanded. So let's just do half. Let's see what happens. One of them's gonna go explode, and that's not good. Okay, it exploded. Maybe it's one of these. Binary search debugging, that's how we do it. Okay. So it's math.exp, which is short for explode, so that would make sense why that one's broken. So we can undo all of the sine and cosine stuff, and then we'll just keep the original math.explode function. And we'll just say that this is bad. I'd have to use the Taylor Swift series. Yeah, Alistair, so we can switch to the Taylor Swift series by just not using division and using multiplication, which would definitely help. But right now, I don't know if I want to use the Taylor Swift series. We could. You know what? That's a good point. Let's add a comment. Switch to inverse, or whatever the hell it's called. It's the 1 over thing. Multiplication for there. We're not doing that. Anyways. So it should be good now with math.exp. Nice. How the shit is this one wrong? Like, what is it doing? Plus equals Okay. Yeah, let's not do this. It probably doesn't handle, like, raised to the 1.35 power or something. Alright. It should be fine now. Great. So if that's good, and I make a shot, and I take a look at the step, let's see what's going on here. Calculate turn end, and then it gets over here. Okay, step 1. Step 1 is already broken. What? Oh, duh. It's not broken, it's just that that was logged from earlier. I didn't refresh it. Let me make sure that this is using the same service. Let me restart the service. Everything should be identical now. Okay. Try this again. Make a shot. Scroll up. 245, that is correct. And the second value is wrong, which we expect. But now I can compare this string to my other string. Which is... what? The empty string. What? That's not possible. How? I don't understand this. Okay. Something weird's going on. We're just gonna make another shot and see what happens. Alright, so I make a shot. Empty result. Empty list. But there's not an empty list. It's a ginormous list. Look at all the jazz in there. How is it empty? Oh. Maybe because I didn't refresh the page. Okay, that makes more sense. Now if I take a look, okay, the values are definitely different. So, there is something that is different between the values here, which is a bit ugly and a bit hard to read. So before we do that, let's do a JSON pretty fire. So something like this. We'll take that and that gives us this result here. Okay. I'm going to compare that to this result here. No way. It's identical. The timestamp. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. All right. Great. At least I found it. I think we're good. I think we are perfect. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna remove that stupid step 1 thing up above. Okay. Everything's happy. Good. Now, we're gonna take some hashes. We're gonna remove some of the stuff, because I just care about the hashes, really. Got the balls copy, we got the result. We got the initial hash. Everything is fine. And then, const original timestamp equals results dot timestamp of, where is it called? Oh, it's for each outcome. Result dot, or result, yeah, map. Oh yeah, I think I can just do it this way, even if it's read-only. Ha ha ha. Fuck, come on. Fine. R as any dot timestamp equals. And then we'll reset it. Now it will be identical. These, like, timestamps. Gosh darn it. Okay. Let's refresh again. Oh, right, yeah, it's like I'm on Chrome, so this is like what it's like without hardware acceleration. Kind of goes back to what I said earlier today about how it's important that you as a developer kind of like gimp yourself when you're using your application so that it's not always the best experience. Because otherwise you're not going to really be able to find performance problems as easily. Okay, we are 100% accurate. Every hash is identical. We're good. It's spot on. Safe math has saved us. That's what it's about. And just for confirmation, we can go down here and we can just delete this stuff real fast. So I can go and I can be like, okay, you know what? Let's just disable safe math. We'll just pass through to math. Right. Let's restart the service so that they're both using the same code. And we're going to see if the results are the same or if they're different. They'll be different. Spoiler alert. Oh, I guess you're supposed to say, like, the spoiler after the spoiler alert, not before. It's fine. Okay. So, then we do the hit, and we do the check, and they're immediately different. Perfect. So now if I make a shot, then you might notice a little bit of jiggle that may happen. Sometimes it's more obvious than others. Can't really tell. It looks basically still the same. But the physics is no longer safe. It will now be a little slightly different. I'm trying to see if I can get it to reproduce. Maybe it happens more with Firefox, might be a little bit different. Oh, there it is. You saw the little nudge. If you looked very closely, this moved slightly. So that's what happens if you don't use safe math. But we're good. I'm happy. Hell yeah. Okay, problem solved. Let's delete this other code, this console loggy stuff. And I did this without writing tests. No unit tests required. I feel accomplished. Okay. Last outcome index. What is that? Oh yeah, we need that. Let's go here. We don't need to copy the balls anymore. Let's take a look at Tyler's physics context. I believe I can just discard everything here. I can. Let's discard those changes real fast. I'm happy. I was worried that getting this to be perfect would be a little bit more work than it wound up being. It actually wasn't so bad. I think over the years, the browsers have kind of come together and most of the math stuff is identical in JavaScript, and I don't think it was always like that. But this is pretty damn good. Okay. Oh, that's safemath.exp. I don't actually need safemath.exp. Let's delete that. Take care, Kenslayer. Glad to have you here. And we'll discard the changes for that one because I don't think it did anything, I hope. Okay. And I'm gonna have to double check and make sure that on Safari and my Mac that math.exp is indeed the same. I guess I should check phones as well. But that's a lot better than it was. Were there any others besides math.exp? Math.squirt, that's basically the same. I'll add an extra comment there explaining it. Let's see, update safe math and Tyler's physics code. Probably could have amended that to the last commit. Oh well. Okay, so now we're gonna push, and that is gonna break everyone, and that's super fun. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna deploy a new version to unbreakify people before they notice, hopefully. Alright. Oh yeah, let's discard that playing SFX thing as well. Alright. Well, we did what we came to do. Physics is now deterministic. So, I think it's time to do a little bit of PoE2. Show you the build that I've got going so far. I want to test this new ring on the character. And let's just rush through Act 2 real fast. Let's see. All right. Let me open Path of Exile real fast. And then I need to resize it so that it fits. Give it a sec. Perfect. Alrighty. So, I want to show the new build, or not the new build, the old build. I want to show you like what it's like with Astromenace, and then I will just rush through Act 2 real fast. By the way, if y'all have any recommendations for other games I should play, let me know. Maybe I'll play them. So here's the other build. It looks really silly now. I can probably bump up my graphics again. So here's the stats that we're sitting at. We have a little bit over 1,000 int, almost 600 dex. DPS is substantially higher. So here's the difference, like with and without Astromentus. The main source of damage is Tempest Bell on bosses. So without Astromentus, it's about like half. So this mostly doubles our DPS. You'll see with Tempest Flurry, it like triples our DPS, which is kind of wild. So yeah, Astromenace is very important. I sold my Mana Flask just to buy it, so kind of can't do good bosses on this character for now. I need to think about what else I want on Herald of Thunder. I could do like +1 level or something maybe. Let's see. What skill do I want for Herald of Thunder? I'm thinking Lightning Mastery. Do I have Lightning Mastery already assigned? Oh, wait. No, here we go. Perfect. That should boost our DPS a little bit. Yeah, it's like 10%. It's not great, but it's something. Okay. Then our DPS for the main Tempest Flurry is just absolutely wild. So I kind of also want to try Herald of Ice. But I think in order to make a Herald of Ice work, I need Pulsacrone. Which I think I have one. So there's this ring you can get. Pulsarkelm. Enemies chilled can be shattered as though frozen. The thing is, chilled is very easy to apply. Especially because I think Pulsacrone automatically gives it to you. So I'm curious, how much DPS do I lose if I drop one of my rings? Let's see. So I lose a lot of tankiness. Okay, so let's see. We go down to 180. 190. But this gives me cold res. Oh wait, pulsicrone gives cold res. Okay. That's not terrible. 55, 65. Okay. I think it gives me 50% rarity, which is kind of big. Fine. I'm curious. What happens now? So if we try, let's just do some random map. Sure. Sand spit sounds pretty good. So what I'm hoping is that with this ring, I'll be able to just kind of like shatter everything. I'm definitely I feel a lot slower now. That might just be the lag. Okay, I mean, they're exploding. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is just... I love how ridiculous this build is. But, they're not freezing. So it's not quite doing what I want it to do. So maybe if I put more freezy stuff on Tempest Flurry, then it will work. See, I want them to both explode from fire and freeze and shock at the same time. It makes perfect sense. That's how fire works, right? But this is a fun build. I like this build because it doesn't crash me as often as my other build, where I just teleport around super fast and then crash because I'm attacking too many times. Nice build, thanks. Let me switch Pulsicrone off, because it's not really doing a whole lot for me. Alright, there we go, now we're faster. And the best part is, because I'm using a low level skill, basically like a level 1 Tempest Flurry, my mana doesn't go down. Even though it does less damage, who cares? Here's the high level version. You can kind of tell when my mana's dropping a little bit. The bar above my head is going down, and now it's going up. Zero life, 0 ES, yes. You're not playing Path of Exile if your life isn't a Boolean. Alright. But I'm running out of Atlas maps. I only have a handful left. So, I gotta solve this. The best way is to do breaches. Breaches give you tons and tons and tons of maps. So whenever I'm running low on maps, I like to do breaches. But my other build is too powerful and will crash the map pretty much every time I attempt a breach. So we're gonna try this build, because at least this one doesn't kill as fast. I hope. We'll see. There's another thing I want to try here. So now that we do crazy stupid damage, what happens if I swap my stuff out for cold damage? So one of these is like a nice support gem, which causes, yeah, no, not that one. Not lightning. I want cold infusion. Do I not have, I guess I don't have cold infusion. Do I have cold infusion anywhere over here? Probably not. Clarity, lightning mastery. No, I don't. Okay, let's try this. I want cold infusion. There it is. Oh, it's a level 1 support skill. I might as well use one of these bad gems. Get rid of it real fast. What's the new build? I'll show you. So this is kind of my older build, right? This is based off of, I forget, it's like the Hoa build that's on, I think it's on Maxroll. It's either Maxroll or Mobalytics, I forget which. Wait, where's Cold Infusion? Great. I think I stuck Cold Infusion somewhere. And now I don't know where it is. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Oh nice, I can just stick it in my quarterstaff. Okay. Howdy, Stark. Imagine Herald of Ash doing cold damage. Okay. I have a couple of choices. I can slot it out in my weak Tempest Flurry, or Herald of Thunder can now be cold damage. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna see what happens. And then I'm gonna slot this ring in here. I'm just curious. Hey, that works! Okay, that's what I wanted. So now it's a big boom. That's what I wanted. Right there. Kaboom. 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 It explodes everything off the map. That's what I was going for. Okay, now we can... Okay, now we're gonna try Breach. Okay. So we explode that side. We come over here. We explode that side. We come back over here. We explode... Okay, that side's exploded. Now come back over here. Okay, that side's exploded. Easy. This is how... Oh my god, this is... Amazing. This is amazing. Okay. Pulsicurl, kinda cool. Kind of cool. I'm not saying that because it explodes them in ice, and ice is cold, but anyways. Big boom. I like big boom. What is this black magic? You mean this isn't how you play Path of Exile, Nick? It's just you just explode them, you know? It's just kaboom. They like explode. Kaboom. Just like that. You just explode them in fire. Nice build. If you want, by the way, I can carry y'all through the ascendancy stuff. So if you want your ascendancies like super early, and you think you can survive, I'm totally down to carry people. All you have to do is stay at the entrance and not do anything. This is so ridiculous. Jesus, this build is ridiculous. Okay, so hopefully, this is what I'm hoping with this build. I'm hoping I don't crash, right? Jesus. I mean, surely this is less strain on the server than the other build with infinite DPS, right? You think? So dumb. Oh my god. It just deletes everything. Okay, so now what we need is we need speed. Like, that's really all we're missing, is more speed. Like, how much slower are we moving? Attacks per second, 12. Okay, so we lose like 20% speed if I use this ring. but it's so much more fun. This is ridiculous. Don't let GGG see this or I'll get a nerf. Look, it's gonna happen. We're gonna get nerfed, okay? One of my builds is gonna get nerfed. There's no way it doesn't. Surely. This is so dumb. Like, we're throwing down thunder, we're throwing down cold, fire. It's just... oh my god. But it's not laggy. Like, it's not freezing my computer like my other build. Which is, that's a good thing. Ooh, that's a nice one. Crip, some, bunch of others in there. Bloodwood. Bloodwood's pretty not bad. Now I'm really playing PoE with this build? You've seen my other build, right, V? The one that teleports around and just absolutely obliterates everything with infinite DPS? It's way faster than this build. Alright, here we go. This is so ridiculous. Oh my god. How's the bossing with this build? Pretty good. Pretty good. It doesn't freeze the screen like the other build. I'll show bossing in a sec. I might have some spare breach stones or something. Oh yeah, this for breaches is pretty nice. I feel I feel a lot safer. Like I'm not gonna kill the whole map just because of, you know, too many attacks. FPS? Hey, it's better than it was. We're getting a whole 20 FPS right now. Or no, 60 FPS. 50 to 60. Hey, that's not bad. It's not a slideshow. I mean, are we really playing Path of Exile though if it's not a slideshow? We're sitting at like 45 FPS right now, it's crazy. That's okay though, we have other builds. We can fix our FPS problem. We can get into the single digits. Oh, you know what? I can probably change my breach settings now. If I use this build for breaches, then we can undo like the nerfed breaches and we can make the breaches harder. Because I think maybe the map will be able to survive. Yeah, we nerf our build or our maps because I'm afraid they're gonna crash if I go all out. Okay, I think that there we go. That's the best breach Atlas tree. How am I only at like 35, 50? Okay, this is fine. You wonder if you can play on a Mac? Oh god. Maybe. I mean, doesn't hurt to try. I've seen people play on Linux, so, you know, maybe Mac will be fine. I'm gonna definitely get a 5090 though, as soon as it comes out. I'm on the pre-order. As soon as I can, I'm pre-ordering that thing. Gaming on a Mac. Are they even a real gamer? Look, I know people who game on a Mac. Kind of. send you the unboxing. I will unbox it on stream. How about that? So there'll be a VOD of it, and it'll be on stream as soon as it arrives. Which will be interesting because I can't really stick it in my computer. Well, I mean, no, I think we can make it work. We can make it work. I'll have like OBS running on my Mac or something. And then we can stream the unboxing and, you know, actually putting it in the case. Just buy a new case. Buy a whole new computer. Just build a new computer on stream. For content. We could. We could do that. I don't know. I don't know if I want to replace my CPU quite just yet. It's still a 12900K. It's not that old. That was pretty fast. Yeah, this build is not bad. +3 to lightning. That's almost good. But I think it's still not quite good enough. It's only like 3 exalts. We'll full vendor that. Alrighty. Time to rush through Act 2. Oh wait, no. Let me do a boss first, and then we'll rush through Act 2. Okay, we're going max deeps for this. So, here's the problem. I don't have a mana potion. I cannot heal. I do not know what's gonna happen. And we're doing the hardest one. I guess we'll YOLO it. We'll see what happens. Is Astromantis good enough to do enough DPS before I get touched? I'm so gonna die. This is gonna be great. Okay. We'll see. All we have to do is not get touched. Just believe. It's gonna be rough. I'll one-shot the boss? Yeah, surely. What could possibly go wrong? Now, unlike the other build, we don't have the secret, like, freeze the boss in place and do infinite DPS and then murder it within half a second before it can move. Don't really have that. But, you know, it might work. Howdy, Lovis. How's it going? What monk build is this? This is the Gimling Legionnaire monk. So I'm very, very monk. What is this game? This is Path of Exile 2. Gimling debated. Yeah, I'm a monk. Alrighty. You can totally do this build with a monk, by the way. So Hoa is the main kind of piece that makes this build, and it's just like a stat stacker. Gimling can be anything. Gimling is awesome. I like Legionnaire. It looks so dumb, the way I move. Alright. I might die here. Oh shit, I don't do enough DPS. Oh. Okay. We did it. That was close. Holy Jesus. My heart's racing. Almost got slapped. But we didn't. We did the slapping. We win. Holy jeez. Okay. So, DPS is decent. Could be better. Alright. That was fine. Everything is fine. Alright. Actually, nice. Yeah, that was max difficulty, by the way. So, again, you know. Even if you respect this, by the way, Astromentus, I know, we got it. We got the Astromentus. I got it yesterday. 150 divines. It was pricey. It took a little bit of farming. But, you know, we make like 40, 50 div a day, so it works. That's from the other build that teleports around. And from trading as well, so a big part of it comes from trading. 150 div for that, yeah, it was very pricey. So even if you like remove these things and you go over here, by the way, for like the extra twisted domain difficulty, you can't get higher than level 82, so it doesn't actually work. But I haven't tested what happens if you bump the difficulty up early, because I think you can, and I don't know if it'll drop multiple books or not. Any tips on currency making? Yeah, I have a few. So, the big thing is, well, there's a few big things. One of them is list your items in bulk. So I will start this off at like 3 divine, 5 divine, and anything that's like a 1 slot, oh, these aren't supposed to be in there. Oh, I have extra tier 15 maps that I accidentally stuck in the wrong spot. That's not supposed to be there. But you see, I just kind of stick items in here that might be valuable. Just about everything gets dumped in here. And then every couple days, I will lower the price in half, kind of doing like a binary search for the price, right? So I don't have to price check anything. It's just a nice way to kind of get rid of the stuff. But the main way that I make money is I come over here and I'll trade between these. So you can see here, oh shit, the price has dropped massively. This used to be like 1 to 70. Jesus. Anyways, the margin is usually about 2. So here you can see it goes up to 54 and 52. So if I want to make some money, I can list this at 52 and buy it, or I can buy multiple, like 104 for 2. And then I will turn around and I will list it at like 53 or 54, and I'll make a little bit of profit. So you can see here that went by very fast. So now if I want to make a little bit of profit, I can put this at 53. I'm not going to go for 54 because I think I messed up. I think it's actually between 51 and about 53 to 54. But you can see there, I just made an exalt. I just made 2 exalted orbs from, you know, the comfort of my base, right? And I can lower that again and buy some more, and we can just keep flipping back and forth. So here you can see I've already bought one at 52. And this works pretty well, but it costs gold, right? So usually the conversion's pretty nice, but once you start getting more divines, there's a better trade that takes longer. So there, okay, I just made 4 exalts, right? The better trade is actually to do something like this. Faded Crisis Fragment to Divine. Maybe. This actually dropped massively again. The market here, it used to be 1.9 yesterday. So this is crashing super hard, so you gotta be careful. But sometimes the margin will be nice enough. Divines are a lot harder to trade. Yeah, yesterday it was 2 div. It was a huge drop, so you gotta be real careful. You gotta be like on it. You don't want to be holding one of them. Anyways, you can see here, like, it doesn't cost as much gold, so you can make more profit this way with less gold, but it's riskier. Right now, Breachstone is the best one I've found. So I can be like 153 for 3 of them. Bam, list that, and we'll come back to it in a bit. Oh, this is a level 19. Hey, that's pretty good. How about the instilled stuff? I just haven't had a lot of luck with the distilled things, like trading them. Typically, like, this is ordered by how often they're traded. The bigger the market, the more liquidity, the faster things move, typically. So that's why, like, if I'm doing something with exalts, which that's kind of like the main currency people trade with, I'm gonna pick something that's up here. So you could try simulacrums, but the margin is not as nice as the breachstones. Divines trade very fast, but the problem is the margin is like so thin. Usually you can get about like a 1 margin here, so this is a nice alternative to breachstones. And the thing about exalts and divines is they don't move too much day to day. Like, they're usually relatively stable. I sound like a day trader. Well, this is how I make money in video games, okay? Like, anytime there's a market, I'll trade. I don't do this for real stocks and things, okay? For stuff like that, I'll stick it in an index fund or something, and I will just buy it and then never sell. But when it comes to games, there's a lot more margin, and the markets are really bad because most people don't care about making money on the market, so you can just make all of their money, and it's great. So like here you can see it's like 117-ish, so I'd probably list for like, give me a divine for 116, and that'll usually go through pretty fast. And then I'll flip it for 118, which is nice. Alright, let's place some of these in here. Oh, right, I wanna do a little bit of crafting on this. And then I'll swap over to the new warrior, and we'll throw an Astramentus on it, and be the most broken level 25. Yeah, exactly, Lois. Typically when I add an item, I'll dump it into like a 3 divine tab. I should probably move one of these over. So let's do that. Let's move this one on over. Oh, wait, shoot. Where did it go? Oh no, I lost it. Oh, here it is. Put that over here, and then we're gonna drag that all the way over. This will be my new tab. It will be blah. Exact price divines. We'll start at 3. So all the new items are going to come in here. And then we'll cut it in half after a few days. There's also this exiled exchange, which is really helpful. Holy shit, that thing's worth a lot. Oh, do I YOLO it? No, I can't. I can't YOLO it yet. I've got to get a good thing on it. We're gonna do some crafting with this later. So, the thing is, if I corrupt Choir of the Storm, there's a really lucky thing you can get. You can get +1 all skills, which effectively boosts the level 19 lightning bolt to +20. Makes it slightly better. Makes it worth way the hell more. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, so I want Pulse the Curl. Oh yeah, I got this for the build later on. For a new build. Okay, so I need that, and we need Astromentus. We're probably not going to hit levels for everything else. Oh, this one we might. Yeah. You're scared to corrupt stuff? Corrupt it if you have like a spare, is what I would do. I wouldn't corrupt like your main item. Triple G got social engineer hacked via Steam? Oh no. No, the latest news I've seen is I saw like Elon Musk play Path of Exile. I mean, at least he actually played it, but holy shit, he's a noob. Alright, let's see. Pulsachrome is a low level one. Oh. That's yesterday's news? I know. Yeah, I actually thought he played D4. He obviously doesn't. Okay, so that nerfs our DPS a little bit. 309 on Herald. 315. Okay, we're gonna do that one. Okay. Yeah, he plays D4 from Asia. We'll stick this over here. How hard and feasible is it to apply to their cybersecurity? I'm not sure. I never applied to the cybersecurity stuff. Mostly because of my past, which probably would be a benefit, but I figured they wouldn't trust me with cybersecurity stuff. What ability am I using on warrior? Right now I'm using Glacial Cascade because this is a low level warrior at level 16. So this is kind of my level anything build. It goes up from like level 1 up to like level 70, 80-ish when you need to swap off. But this build is a little bit broken. You don't need the super strong stuff. You can get by with just some rings that do damage. I'm experimenting with Pulsachrome. It's a special ring that if I freeze, or if I make the monsters chilled, then it counts as frozen. So it's going to be absolutely busted. This helm is only good until like level 30, that's right. Once we hit 30, we have another helmet in here, which takes us the rest of the way. So this helm gets a lot better later on, but we're just stat stacking, and the reason why is because we have so much gold. Is this a monk? No, this is a warrior. So basically, I'm gonna level this thing. It's gonna be absolutely broken throughout the whole campaign. Okay, it's a bit not super strong right now. We'll get stronger. We're gonna get another move soon that I'm gonna replace this one with, which is gonna be a lot stronger. But for now, it's still, it's okay. I want to do more damage. We're doing a bit soft damage. Let's see. What's my take on rarity? I think rarity is probably overpowered. I find that I get a lot more currency. I get a lot of divines. Like I had a map the other day and I got like 3 divines from one map. It was wild. It was like 3 or 4. It just kept dropping. It doesn't usually happen. You don't usually get a divine per map, but could farm all these monsters and solve world hunger. I've killed so many mobs in this game. It's kind of wild. Quantity is absolutely busted. I always look for quantity on my precursor tablets because it's kind of wild. did find that when I was running breaches and I was running lots of plus quantity though, I tended to crash my maps. Do you need 100% plus rarity before you do quantity? It helps, right? Typically my endgame builds will run like 200 to 300 plus rarity, somewhere around there. And that feels pretty nice. I believe that rarity on maps though is multiplicative, not additive. So if you've got like 300 rarity find, and your map has plus 100%, I believe, I'm not, don't take my word on this, but I believe I heard like it's multiplied, so you'd actually be at like plus 700% rarity, right? Because like if you do 300%, that means you're at 400%, times 2 would be 800%. So that's like plus 700. But I would have to like do a bunch of testing to figure that out for sure. Alright, god damn, this is just so busted though. Okay, I wonder, are we at the level where we can use a level 5 skill? I think we are. You know what? Hold on, let me try this. I think we can become stronger now. I guess we can go weapon swap speed. It doesn't really help us a whole lot. Let's see. Okay, no new items from there. It's really time I replace these gloves. I'm still wearing level 4 gear. Oh, well, we're only level 18. It'll be fine. We can make it to 24 and 28. Oh, that ring sucks, though. Oh, that's an amulet. 28. This ring sucks, too. This one's not bad. This gives a bit of damage. Do I have anything else? No, not really. Oh yeah, I need better flasks. Hold on, let me equip some flasks that actually do something. Let's see, that's 216. Oh, that's life. Okay. We'll do that one, and we'll do this one. Alright. And the reason I came here is because I want a level 5 skill. We're gonna go with Stormwave, level 22. Okay, we have to hit 22 first. 4 more levels. Let's go ahead and grab Stormwave. Do I have a gem for Stormwave already? Level 12. No, I don't. Oh, I can't even use that. Okay, fine. I'll just grab it and I'll just hold on to it. I'll do that one, and I don't have any greater jewelers right now. Alright, let's own some stuff. I gotta figure some stuff out though for the build, because I want to be able to like just a one-shot everything all the way.
What happened here?
And Cascade just doesn't do a lot of damage. You swap out Pillar of the Caged God. Yeah, that would probably help a lot. Because early on, it's kind of hard to get the damage you need. Pelwa helps a lot too, but you can't wear that until 52. But Hoa is fine for now. Once I get Astramentus, the damage boost from Hoa is probably gonna be kind of wild. Alright, we found the little guy. Lightning Rod, Lightning Arrow? I'll have to try that at some point. Can I just stand in the fire? Okay. Probably a bad idea. Oh wait, what am I doing? We got this thing. Duh. Right. The whole reason we have all the Tempest spells. Alrighty. Oh yeah, we can probably get Tempest Flurry as well. That would be pretty good. Because I could do Tempest Flurry, and then I can quickly get all of the stuff I need for the bells. It'll be pretty damn strong. Let's try that. I think I can probably use a 6 now, right? Yeah, no, I might actually be able to borrow the Tempest Flurry gem from my other character. I bet you I have a level 6 that's already like all nice and powered up. Okay, let's see. Long shot would be kind of okay. No, I want the one that makes everything do like the first attack. Oh, which one was it? Oh, Rage would be really good too. Let me get Rage on it. If you have 5 Divines, what should you do to make a lot more as a baseline? I'd probably get a lot of Exalts, and I'd probably do the Breachstone trade, as long as you've got gold for it. It's like pretty much one of the best trades you can do that I've found. You'll make a lot very fast. I forget what this gem was. There's a gem that lets you do like the final attack. It must be Crescendo. That sounds like it. Or just pick good boots. Oh yeah, I made a thing that that might help you as well. So, I have a script. Oh no, I can't show you the script because it's got my cookies in it. I made a script that just checks the PoE2 trade website. It's just like a little node script, and then it'll check like once every 10 or 20 seconds, and then it'll whisper the person if it's like under a predefined thing, so I can pass in like a search, and that way, I can be alerted when I get like an Astromentis or something cheaper. I think that's actually how I got my Astromentis. It'll just like immediately whisper them. So you can set something like that up. It's funny that all melee builds are just monk-based skills. Well, this is my leveling build, okay? This is how I leveled my sorceress. Or my witch or whatever. Yeah, my sorceress. The one that had the super OP build that was blinked around. Yeah, I got up to like 70 something with a quarterstaff. Because it ended up being pretty good. Plus, you know, I already have all the quarterstaff stuff from leveling my other stuff, so it worked out. They have to change it so you don't have to use more than one Tempest spell? Okay, look, you're not supposed to use more than one Tempest spell, I don't think. Come on. Like, you really think this is intended game behavior? I do not think so. What character did I start with? I started with a witch, and I turned that into like an infernalist minion build. And then, that was pretty good. I could do T15, T18 maps. But I don't know, it couldn't clear like super fast, and so I made like a, you know, this kind of build. I mean, okay, that does more damage, but not as big a boom. Do the minions get bonked by some bosses? Not if you get lots of plus minion stuff. If you build right, you can just wreck the bosses. The minions actually end up being really good. And it's a pretty safe build too, and it doesn't take a lot of investment. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to get out of here. Probably gonna be up this way or something. Okay, we're level 19. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Astromentis soon. Unfortunately, I can't really make a leveling build that requires Astromentis. That kind of defeats the purpose of leveling up. What class am I playing? A warrior. Not that it matters. This build isn't any class build. But I'm gonna turn this one into like a really crazy build that just absolutely wrecks. And it's gonna be so powerful that it can crash a map even if it's in town. Isn't warrior kind of jank? That's been fine so far. Why'd I make a warrior? Because there's a build with a warrior that's really strong. Like, super powerful. It's gonna be on par with the strongest build in the game for bosses, except it's not gonna crash you unless you make a mistake and shoot a little bit too much. It was a build created by another streamer, I believe. I don't remember his name, but he made like a, yeah, Rutu, that's the one, Luffy, yeah, you know the build I'm talking about. Yeah, Rutu made a build that involves using like a bow, and it's like so hilarious. Alrighty. And now, instead of returning, we're gonna continue on because there is a path I have to get to. Probably up north would be my guess. You'll get crashes? Okay, but as long as it doesn't crash as often as the best build in the game, we should be fine. He crashed with the 4090. It's so like, yeah, I mean, I've got a 3080 Ti, so I'll definitely crash. But like, there's a difference, right? There's two things that can happen. You can disconnect, or you can crash the map and roll back, right? Disconnects are fine. This is pretty slow leveling. I know, Jake. I know. We're getting there. Like, I gotta speed up. These are rookie numbers. Like, what's my slash played? We're up to 2 hours? Oh my god, and we're only level 20? Okay. We'll get there. Those things are strong, Jesus. Alright, we got 2 more levels and then we become OP. 2 more levels. 2 more levels of weakness. Wait, hold on. Asala's not coming with. This happens sometimes. She'll get like stuck fighting something. Can't just join a map and get insta-maxed? Is that a thing you can do in D4? Dear God. Come on, Asala, let's go. Yeah, I played a D4. I played the new build, or the new class they came out with, the one that's like super broken. And basically you just bind your skill to scroll wheel, and you scroll to win. Now, the nice thing is, I didn't crash in D4, right? But I mean, also it's not early access. The downside is, holy hell, the endgame is boring. There's so little to do. Am I better than Elon Musk? I think most people are better than Elon Musk, Don Bray. Like, Elon Musk is a bottom tier gamer. He's just bad at games. He's like, you know, like a granddad trying to play games. You heard he's top in the world? No, he botched top in the world. He's not actually that good. He said on Joe Rogan he's top in the world? Yeah. Unfortunately, some people lie, and he was lying. People can't lie on Joe Rogan. They can. I believed him too. Like, I believed he was like one of the top in the world at Diablo, right? Like, you saw a little bit of the stream and it looked convincing enough. But like, there was always that thing in the back of my mind, like, did he just buy his account? Because it is in Diablo, you know, it's something that a lot of people do, is real money trade, real world trade, whatever. And when he played Path of Exile, I was like, okay, he's full of shit, right? That was when it was like, okay, he calls the things on the maps for things, he doesn't know how to click and, you know, do his atlas. He talks about his gear as if his Hoa is totally scuffed, and I don't think he's joking or trolling. It was bad. And then like he didn't use his mana potion for a good like 10 seconds or something. Like, come on, if you're actually like good at the game, unless you've got like performance anxiety of being in front of a bunch of people, that's not really a mistake you're gonna make. He doesn't have time for this game? Oh yeah, for sure. But it came off like, it would have been cool like if you just played the game, you know? and he was just not lying. You know, if he just played his own character, even if he was bad, that would have been fine. It would have been a lot better. But the problem is, if you lie about playing PoE and getting that far, then it kind of calls into question, like, okay, well, if you lied about that, what else do you lie about, you know? And I think that was really bad and very damaging for him. Alright, this boss is basically done. Have I heard him talk about software? Not too much, but now I'm kind of curious. 21, one more level. Yeah, I'm very curious what he actually says about software now. He got asked about Twitter's architecture. I mean, to be fair, like, if you buy Twitter, right, like, Twitter's big. It can be tricky. So I'm not that surprised. And, like, even if you come in and, like, you know, it hasn't been very long, like, it takes you time to learn everything and understand the way it works. But he did have some good ideas, right? Like, so he's got some good ideas and stuff, and for, like, making money. I mean, you gotta give him that. He's good at making money. He was also playing the game while he was in a meeting. Yeah, I saw that. Well, playing from Asia or something. Or there's some silly stuff. Apparently his character died. I think I heard in PoE. Like his hardcore character. Alright, let's see. Where do we go from here? Probably this way. I'm curious just how much DPS. Oh god, I think we're gonna get a ton. We're gonna equip Astramantis and, like, all of our stats are gonna double. It's gonna be crazy. So Nick, you can actually use a controller. If you've got a controller like an Xbox controller or something, PoE 2 works really well with controllers. You love PoE 2 on a controller? Yeah, if, like, I like being able to play games on controllers. I haven't really played PoE 2 on controller, but I have heard it works amazing, and I tested it out a little bit, I was like, damn, it works pretty well. But I still prefer, you know, keyboard and mouse. Mostly because it's what I use for everything else, right? So if I'm procrastinating, or if I'm, like, you know, watching YouTube or something else, then it's easier for me to just swap between tabs and not have to, like, drop my controller and everything. Managing the passive trees or inventory? Yeah, I can imagine that being a little not as ideal. Now I know I'm supposed to get like a drop here. I don't remember if it might be in Bone Pits that I'm supposed to get it. You're couch gaming? Hell yeah. I've always liked controllers, right? I like the way controllers feel in your hand. So it's fun to play games with controllers. I get it in this area? Yeah, I thought so. There we go. Okay, time to equip some stuff. Level 22. I forget what level Astromentus is. I know it's like 22 or 23, 25, somewhere around there. 24. Stick it over here for now. And when I get that, I probably also want to equip this. But now I'm high enough for this. Finally, Storm Wave. Okay, so we're gonna go from Glacial Cascade, which does 40%, to 75. No, 205. Oh my god. Okay. This will be high. Oh wait, shit, someone wants to buy something? Okay. Sure. Alright, let's apply our points real fast. Let's see, what do we have? We can go Adrenaline Rush, which is pretty good. Natural Immunity is also very good. It scales super high. I'm gonna grab that just so that I'm... actually, you know what? Let's not do that one yet. We're kind of wrecking stuff. Let's get more move speed. Alright. So 2 levels on that, and let's get Storm Wave. Wave width increase. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Okay, what do we want on Storm Wave? Upheaval? Absolutely need that. That makes it absolutely broken. Cold Infusion. I don't know if we'll need this. We have cold damage on our staff, so I think we are fine without it. We'll see. I'll go with these ones. We'll see how that goes. Much better damage. Alright, now we're cooking. Much better. I think from now on, we're gonna be absolutely busted. I can get all my ascendancies at this level? Yeah, I know. But I'd have to pay like a divine. Because there's no way that I can clear like a level 76-ish area on this character at level 22. So typically what I'll do is I don't buy the ascendancies, I'll just do it myself. This build is really, really strong even for that. And I'll be able to do that starting probably at like level 52-ish. But I'll probably wait a bit more. I want to be high enough level that I don't mess it up. Last boss can be a little tricky. So we'll probably wait until I can wear all my gear, and then I'll just go and blast it. It'll be super fast. But for everyone else, like my friends and stuff, I'll level them, or I'll do their ascendancy for them, right? So I'll be on my high level, and they'll join party, and then we'll just blast through it. And they just stand at the entrance. It's really OP. That boosting? Hell yeah. When you do that, you take random people for free from trade channel. That's nice of you, Luffy. I should do that sometime. A good idea. I might do that just for the stream at some point. I'll just like do a couple trials, and then anybody who wants to tag along for the last boss and get all their ascendancies, I can just run them through it real fast. So right now we're looking for like the Tusk guy or something. Somewhere in here. Just about one more level. We'll become even more broken. Ah, here we are. Is it just the ring used for this build? The ring is helpful, but it's a multiple things, right? Like the Pillar of the Caged God is super strong. These little bells are super strong when you stack them. Which is probably not intended game mechanics, so that might get nerfed. And then Herald of the Ice is super powerful. So like Herald of Ice is what you pair with Pulsicron, and that's what gives like the big kaboom. Is the gear expensive? Not too expensive. This is like 1 Exalt, 1 Exalt, maybe 1x, 1 Exalt, 150 Divine. So I mean, the mode is like 1 Exalt, right? Or the mean. Sorry, not the mean. Yeah, the mode, the average, is 1 Exalt, but the mean is like a 30 Divine. So like, you know how it is. The gloves, oh yeah, that's like 5 Divine, 4 Divine, somewhere around there. Do I want immunity to basically all ailments? Gloves are 3 to 4 now? Wow, they've fallen a lot. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. And now we go here. Wait, no, Valley of the Titans. No, I want to go to, it's like Kesh. Yeah, Keth, that's the one. Does the endgame warrior build faster maps? It's pretty fast. It's not going to be as fast as the best build in the game. You can hit bang build, and that's super, super broken. But that build is broken because it's got free infinite teleports with Temporalis, which is why it's so fast. This will be a pretty fast build once we get up there. The leveling build is pretty quick, and the endgame build is going to be pretty quick as well. But we're kind of capped on move speed right now unless I swap the chest out for Temporalis, which would be weird, but maybe I can make it work. Okay, now we gotta find the extra skill points in this map. There should be somewhere. Here it is. Let's see. Keth. I think Keth is the one where we go fight. We drain like the. We have to like burn the person or something. What's in these stairs? Oh, empty. "4x your damage with 4x spells." It's so dumb. Just wait until we use a bow to do like infinite DPS almost with this character. It's gonna be so dumb. Yeah, the water goddess. Yeah, that's the one. How do you incorporate the bow? We'll have a swap or whatever, and then there's gonna be like, there's a one bow, it's like the Death's Harp or something. It gives us like 5 shots per shot or something crazy. And we're gonna use that to just place a whole bunch of traps down. And then we're gonna have a melee weapon that does AoE. And it's gonna activate all the traps. And they're all gonna explode on top of the boss. And the boss is gonna take a ridiculous amount of damage. I think Rutu is the person who created the build, and we'll play around with it. We'll see if we can make some changes to it, make it a little different. But it looks absolutely hilarious, and I love that. That's why I enjoy PoE, is I really like the silly builds that just are completely game breaking. And I think that's why I enjoy PoE a lot more than Diablo, because PoE, I feel like, gives you a ton of freedom to kind of just make whatever the hell you want. It's crazy. Oh yeah, people don't like this room because you can get swarmed by the little beetles. But we have no trouble just absolutely blasting through this. This is crazy. I feel like an endgame build. I mean, this build is as expensive as an endgame build, but... well, it's not expensive yet. This is still... oh wait, hold on a minute. I'm level 24, I didn't even notice. Okay, so, DPS. Double. That's pretty good. Actually doubled the DPS. Okay. And how's our HP? Not bad. Okay, and we don't need Grey Make anymore. Oh my god, my attack is so much faster now. Amazing. I can almost just like Tempest Flurry through the map. Alright, and now we should be able to just rush through the rest of the game, and nothing else will pose any trouble until endgame. I mean, if you want, Jake, I can give you a Divine, if that helps. But some of these builds get quite expensive. So now we'll just rush to the end. This is crazy. Wait, are we supposed to go this way, you think? Okay, we need more spirit. We need, like, Herald of Lightning. That would be even more insane. I want Herald of Fire and Herald of Lightning. Basically, Heralds are just so crazy strong. You play monk? I mean, Jake, to be fair, you could do both at the same time. You can watch my stream and play. Or just live vicariously through me, you know? Works too. Which is probably more productive. Alright, here we go. Boss should be up ahead. Oh, we need Hand of Chayula. Poor boss. Didn't even get a chance. Jesus. Yeah, with 2 divs you can make a good build, pretty much. I mean, I guess it depends on class, but you don't need a lot. And like, if you do go Pillar of the Caged God with Hoa, you'll become very powerful pretty quick. You really just need Hoa. Once you have Hoa, you can pretty much clear up to T15, you'll just be kind of squishy. Alright, let's see. Do we have anything else we can wear? Oh great, I've got my my budget Astramentus, which happens to require the same exact level as Astramentus. And actually that's not a very good budget. Where's my other one? I had another one. Okay. 28. 28 for the rings. 28. That's when we become strong. Let's put some of our normal gear back. Actually, I think that's backwards. I don't remember. Alright, so we did that, and now we have to go Valley of Titans, I believe. We're almost all the way through Act 2. If you switch to Tempest Flurry, that one uses uniques. If you're doing like the Tempest Flurry to move, you're gonna probably want the uniques, because like Morio or Invictus gives you 20 to 25% all stats, which is crazy good. And Astramentus gives you just disgusting stats. And then this helmet gives you tons of stats. So, probably. And Hoa, which is like the best gloves in the game. You know, that's a unique. And then depending on the type of build you're running, like if you're doing an all mana build with no health or energy shield, then the best flask and the way that you heal is about 25 divine. Do you still have enough resist? Oh yeah. Warrior Invictus gives you a lot of resist, and then there's some Grand Spectrum jewels you can get to give you tons of resist. So I'm always res capped. That's important. You're not playing end game if you're not res capped. But I don't remember what level I switched to Chaos Inoculation at. I know that I don't switch when I first start in the game. Like, you have to have a lot of energy shield or something to keep you alive. So, like, the best build in the game, the one that I run, which is like super cheap by the way, that builds without Temporalis and without the blink and cast on dodge is actually quite affordable. You can make a good build for like, you know, 10, 20x. And then just rush on through here. We're 27 levels away from one-shotting everything in the campaign.
Heal yourself.
Let's see, where do we go? I think I'm already one-shotting everything. But we could be stronger. We could be stronger, even stronger. Here we are. Okay. There's another thing though. Where are the titans? There's like there's something else we're missing. Cheat code's activated, pretty much. Oh, I have a cheat code actually, which works really well on this map. So once I find the waypoint, I'll show you what I mean. This is something I didn't know until I watched a Kriparian video. What level maps do you start getting divines? I think it's just really rare. I think you can get it pretty much any time. But they're quite a bit more rare than Chaos. But you'll also, like, if you've got like a lot of rarity find, you'll find a lot more. This is what I wanted, right here. You got 2 during Cruel Act 3, that's crazy. I don't think I've gotten one yet from the campaign. Okay, what build do I want for this? I'm not sure. Maybe this one for now. Luckily you can swap this. Okay, so if you hit respawn at checkpoint and you hit confirm, that didn't work. Never mind. Oh, hold on. Somebody actually wants to buy this thing? I guess not. I got scammed with this, by the way. You see how it says passives can be allocated without being connected to your tree? That's a lie. This thing normally has a radius, so it'll have like 4 properties, not 3. The one that I have is super, super, super rare. Not very many of these ones exist. And the way that I found it is I was on the trade site. But like right now I think it's broken. It doesn't work the way that it's supposed to. So let me just show you what I mean here. The jewel again? Controlled metamorphosis. Here, let me show you here. Alright, you see how most of these have 4 properties? Alright, let me just make sure I'm not like in a party. Okay. See how they have like 4? Mine has 3. Mine does not have only affects passives. So if you go here, you can actually set a level to it, and the level kind of corresponds to what the ring is. So here you can see it says only affects passives in a massive ring. So what happens is when you stick the jewel, here, you know what, we can kind of do it here. You stick the jewel in here, a ring will show up, and anything within that ring is allocatable, but only within the ring. So it's not like a circle with a solid, like, inside. It's like just a ring. So if I open up paint here, you can kind of see what I mean. It would kind of give you a ring, like this, right? So then any of these skills within that ring can be assigned. So the problem is the largest one isn't massive. It's not level 8, it's level 9. And the level 9 one just doesn't have that at all. Evolve, remove the node? No. This is just like some really, really rare one. Look how many exist. 14. If I do 8, there's 443. It's really rare. And if I lower it from massive down to something else, there'll be even more. 1482. So this one here is actually bugged. Now I don't know if they're gonna fix it. If they do, I'll just remove the listing. But I get a couple offers every once in a while, but no one actually really seems interested. Maybe they realize it's broken, who knows. But that, yeah, just be careful of that. It's a weird one. Alright, let's see. So I tried this thing, I tried respawn at checkpoint, but it just took me to the waypoint. Which I didn't expect. I thought it would take me to like an actual checkpoint. Because then I could just teleport. Wait, 8 divine, Jesus. What kind of helmet is that? It must be over here. Oh, that's a crazy one. Got spirit on it. So helmets with spirit, you can't normally get it, right? But if you corrupt a helmet, you can sometimes get an enchant all the way up to plus 30 spirit. Otherwise, the only helmet with spirit is like a unique, which is okay. But if you want like rarity find and stuff, it's really tough to get it on your helm. Especially with like a good energy shield roll. But sometimes, depending on what your build is, you just don't have a lot of spirit, and you need like a certain amount of spirit for like to hit your breakpoints. So, one way to get it. In fact, it's tempting. I'm tempted to get like spirit on my helmet for my quarterstaff build, for the one that's similar to this. Because if I do that, I can have a herald and then I can also have blink. So that could be interesting. This is just crazy. I'm just like stomping everything. Oh yeah, I thought that was a dead end. I like those little lights, those are cute. Oh no, dead end. Wait, do you think we can get through the campaign like 8 hours total? Because I feel like we might be able to. Alright, boss time. Now this boss is a bit tricky. Sure you can? Yeah, I mean, like, we're at 2.4, or 2.75 hours so far. Just skip useless bosses? No, no, no. Well, we'll skip some. That boss has killed me a few times. That's payback. Alright, now we blow the horn. I wonder if they have like the patch notes yet. I know they're supposed to come out with like the patch notes like today-ish or somewhere. There's like a big patch coming real soon. And I hope they don't nerf me. I really do. They don't nerf any build? Really? That would be... oh man. Oh, that'd be great. You don't think they're gonna nerf until next week? Well, I figured maybe they might nerf it because it's early access. But... hey, if they don't nerf it, that'd be awesome. Oh, they already said it? Oh, hell yeah. Amazing. Alright, what do we do in Dashar? I don't quite remember. Let's just go this way. Easy frenzy grind? What's frenzy? Yeah, I figure what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use this time to kind of like learn a bunch, right? Because I didn't play PoE 1 a whole lot, so I'm pretty new to this whole PoE 2 thing. But I'm just gonna try to get like all of the interesting uniques and just try like a bunch of builds. And that way, I can play whichever one doesn't get nerfed. Only 8,000 hours PoE 1. So you're basically like a beginner. That's crazy. That's a lot. You probably know a bunch about PoE 1 and PoE 2 as a result. I don't know how many hours I have, but it's probably like in the hundreds. PoE 1 is harder than PoE 2? Yeah, the thing about PoE 1, the reason I didn't play a whole lot, is because they make it harder for you to switch your build. It's not just like a gold thing, you need like a certain currency. And that was rough, because like you'd be you'd be leveling up, you'd do a build, and then is this person not gonna show up? Okay. But like, you'd want to make a change or something, and it was kind of hard. Alright, almost all the way through here. PB1 has like 100 times more content? Oh yeah, for sure. But I feel like they'll add it, you know? It's kind of like within an MMO style game, right? When it first comes out, it won't have a whole lot of content to do. But then after like, you know, 10, 15 years, there's just like a ton. It'll take time for sure. That's one thing I really like about games like old school RuneScape, for example, is like there's so much content. And this is something that I think could be a lot better for games like WoW and stuff, is they keep killing their content. So I really like the games that don't just wipe the slate clean every expansion, because the result is like there's like a million things to do, and I think that's super cool. You like WASD and PoE2? Hell yeah. Same. I'm using it right now. I don't use it in the best build though, because it actually works really well if you bind Blink to like a right click or something, and then you just like move and, you know, blink all over the map like super fast. Really OP. What Blink build do I play? Oh, you haven't seen it. Ah, you haven't seen it. It's similar to Jung's build. Yeah, it's similar to Jung Rowan's build. It's based on it. But I made a couple changes. I've played it a lot, and I've made it like extremely strong. I'll show you in a sec. I gotta grab my Ingenuity belt, which is on my other character, because it uses Ingenuity. Just level. Yeah, if you type bang build, you can kind of see the way that it works. Although I changed it up from there as well. Now I don't use double blink or double spark. I have cast on dodge. I also got rid of cast on critical, and I also don't play a blood mage. I play it on a stormweaver. So a lot of differences. And I'll do like frost wall paired with spark. I also use low level versions of gems so that I don't have any mana issues at all with blinking around. It uses like basically no mana. And what I use Spark for is just to trigger the crits. That's it. So I use like the lowest level, like level 1 Spark. I'll sometimes like I'll corrupt the gems to reduce the amount of mana they use, just to like get like -1 level on them. And it's really strong.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Falcon is nigh.
In fact, if you check my previous VOD on YouTube, then like towards the end of that, I play PoE2 and I kind of showcase the build. The neck makes that build strong? Oh yeah. And you make sure that you get level 19 on the necklace. And it's quite a good build. I was waiting for the skill gems. I was waiting for the items to drop. Oh man. This item built there. Here we go. Already at the end. That felt pretty fast. We're not even at 3 hours, and we're already at the end of Act 2. So I think we can do it. I think... Oh no, bad timing on that. Oh yeah, hold on. Can I get some of these? Let's see. Increased attributes. For 5 of lowest. 30, 60% DPS boost. Ooh. I think I want to go that way first. Leveled up already? Heck yeah. Wait. Does that mean... hold on. What's my DPS gonna go to now? So 1407. Oh, 1500. Okay. Helped a bit. The thing about this build too is the necklace makes it strong. I think necklaces are just strong in general. Where's the crossbow build? I don't have a crossbow build yet, Zai. But we'll make one soon. This build will use a bow though. So, you know, bow is pretty similar. I already have my weapon. I got it because I didn't want it to get expensive. I figured with a lot of other people playing the Rutu build, the two-handed maces might get pricey. And I figured I'd pick one up before other people switch to it. Wait, the mobs are level 32. We're 2 levels under. Oh man. Wait, where do I go? I go this way, right? Yeah. Let me sell this item real fast. Or not? Oh, never mind. Okay, cool. Hopefully they can come here. Cool. Where's Jake? Dunno. Maybe AFK. You bought him a chest? That's really nice of you. Hopefully he shows up then. Maybe if I say Jake like a few times, he'll show up. Or maybe not. A rip. I think Imperator Jake might be AFK. This build is just... man. I gotta try some other builds though, because I always use this one for leveling, so I gotta use like... I gotta mix it up, you know? Can't just use the same one. Oh, okay, phase 1 done. Much smoother. I will say this is much smoother than the best build in the game, which just like crashes every time I try this boss. Alright, Act 2 done. In 2 hours, 54 minutes so far. Oh wait, now we go this way, right? Oh wait a minute. I feel like I missed something. Oh. I missed some weapon points. Okay, we better get those.
For honesty.
Oh yeah, this is where a hooded guy shows us who he is. He's like some sin person or something. Looks kind of cool.
Much of your history, but all I see is a good man.
Alright, I better do this quest real fast. Jake, where are you? Chat needs you. Let's see. Oh wait, oh, blarg. No, I misclicked. Evidence. Deshar. Gotta go to Deshar. What was the one here for weapon skills? I don't remember this one. Oh, this was just like you find a body somewhere. Okay, I see. Just wild. So fast. I wonder if it's, maybe it's over here? Oh. Nope. I figured it was like a checkpoint, there's like a skeleton, and I'm like, ah, that's gotta be it. Okay. I figured this way goes back to the entrance. So then where is it? Somewhere in Deshar. What if I go this way? It probably just circles around. Yep. Wait a minute. I just realized we're past like level 30 now. The rings I need are like level 28, which means... Oh, here it is. Yep. Okay, I think we're good now. One of these has got to be it. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. Nope. Not there. But I can equip the rings and gloves now, so now this build's gonna be strong. It's already strong, but we'll make it even stronger. Now these aren't very good rings. You can get much better for like 1 exalt, but there should be a step up in the right direction. Or a step in the right direction. So we're going from 1514. That's alright. 1900. Seems Jake is still AFK. Okay, not that way. I know that. That continues on to the end of the act. So it must be this way then. Or something. Maybe around here? Nope. Alright, I'm thinking it must be like to the north. Probably. Unless it's in here. No. Alright, well with this backtracking we're at like 3 hours. I think we can still do it. I think we can do it like... If we don't hit 8 hours for the campaign, it'll be like 9. Oh, here it is. Nice. Yeah, just over 3 hours for Act 2. Alright, what's our DPS go to now? 1957? 2300, hell yeah. And we have to take this probably, I'm guessing, back to the Dreadnought. Oh, I'll just click on that. Cool.
The beast has grown too powerful.
Alrighty. That seems like a good ending point for now. And then next time I stream, it'll be in like 2 days. Hopefully Jake comes back for that. We'll see. I'll finish Act 3. And yeah. I want to like work on this a bit more though. Like I want to not require Astramantis to be quite so broken. Because it makes it like 3 times stronger. It makes this really easy. So it's tricky, because even with the rings, the DPS is still not amazing. Switching this out would be good, but then you need like multiple staves for leveling. Anywho. I'll go ahead and end it there. Let's find someone to raid. I send him a PM? Sounds good, Luffy. Hope you managed to find him. Let's find someone to raid now. Let's see. What do we have? We've got Randy who's on. Adam Jonas is on. Might raid Adam. He's pretty cool. Sergeant Pepper. Wait, is this the same Sergeant Pepper that's in chat all the time? You know what? I think I'm gonna raid Sergeant Pepper. Here we go. Alright, take care, y'all. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it, as always. And I'm gonna try to start getting into making YouTube videos, so maybe I'll start making some, like, you know, how Foony is coded, like what the infrastructure's like, or what my hotkeys are like for JetBrains, etc. I also want to make some video guides for the builds I make on PoE. Anyhow, take care.